Welcome. In this video, I will guide you through the 10 essential things you need to do after unboxing your MacBook Pro M5. So the first step is, of course, the language selection and setup. So let's select the language and click next to proceed. Now select your region here. So find your country on the list if it's not automatically selected and click continue once again. And then the easiest way to set up your MacBook is by using your iPhone or an iPad, or by transferring data from Time Machine if you have it, from Windows PC, or if you want to set it up as new, select the last option. But I think the most convenient one, if you have an iPhone, is select the third option here, which is set up with iPhone or iPad, then click continue. And after that, you will see this notification on your iPhone that is nearby your MacBook. Click continue, and then enter the password to your iPhone. Then scan this animation you see on your MacBook. Then let's select the input source, the ABC one, then continue. Then you can adjust the accessibility features. We have vision, monitor, hearing, and cognitive. So if you need any of these, select it respectively and adjust it to your needs. Otherwise, you can click not now and proceed further. Then click continue to accept data in privacy, and then you'll be able to create a Mac account for your MacBook. So here enter your name, then your nickname, then your password, so the password to your MacBook. Then verify your password in the following field, and if you want to, you can also add a hint to your password. So I'm just gonna enter the entire password here, and then click continue to proceed. Okay, it can't contain my entire password for some reason. It could previously. I don't know why they added this warning. So let's click continue and wait until your account is created. Then once it's done, hit the checkbox right here, agree to the license agreement, and wait until you are signed in. And then click continue once again to enable Find My feature, so you can easily locate your MacBook if it gets lost or stolen. Then you can get to know with your Mac settings, and once you have adjusted them, to adjust them you have to click customize settings, and then go through each step. So for example, the analytics, if you'd like to share Mac analytics with Apple, then hit this checkbox, otherwise uncheck it, then click next. Then let's set up the screen time later, it's not as important. Then the Apple Intelligence, it's a very useful feature, and if you skip it here, don't worry, I'm gonna show you how to set it up later. Now the Siri, also very important. Now select your language for Siri, and I recommend setting the same language as you used for your system language. Click continue, continue once again. Okay, let's set up voice recognition later, but it's also very useful, although it doesn't come in handy for me as oftenly. But we can set up Siri's voice recognition later. Let's get to the following steps. Okay, so the Touch ID, which is one of the essential things to do, but let's set it up later too. Then the Apple Pay, also we can set it up later, and it's not as important for MacBooks. Then select your style, so either the light mode or the auto selection of the mode or the dark mode. So let's select auto, for example, then continue, and we are ready to start using our MacBook. And let's proceed to the following step. So the most essential things of all the things we have on our MacBook is update. So navigate to this Apple logo in the top left corner of the screen, open system settings, and then let me just quickly enable my magnifier so I can show you everything closer. So let's go to general settings on the sidebar, then let's open software update and check for updates for your device. Most probably you will have an update to install. Don't worry, it will install in the background. In the meantime, we can get to know with the other features. So the Apple Intelligence and Siri. We were asked whether or not we wanted to enable Siri, but to enable Siri, we're gonna have to make sure to enable Apple Intelligence. We're gonna have to adjust the Siri language to our device's language. So let's select the appropriate language in the Siri language. For some reason, it's English United Kingdom. Used to be the US, but okay. And after that, you'll be able to turn on Apple Intelligence by switching the toggle to the right and waiting until the support for Apple Intelligence is downloaded. Then you'll be able to use it with all the fantastic features that it provides you with. We have a separate video on our channel if you want to learn more about how you can use Apple Intelligence and Siri. And for now, let's go to the following step. And the following step will be the Touch ID. So yeah, something we also could have set up in during the setup process, but here, if we go to Touch ID and password, we can not only set it up, but we can also adjust the customization settings for it. So to set up your fingerprint ID or Touch ID, click plus right here to add your fingerprint, then enter your password, press enter, and then place your finger on the power button. Then lift it and press it again until the pattern on your screen is filled with red color. Use the edges of your fingerprint and then click done. Then select what you want to do using your fingerprint. The essential feature is unlocking your Mac, of course, but we can also use it for Apple Pay or for making purchases in iTunes Store, App Store, and Apple Books, for autofilling passwords, and for faster user switching. To unlock your device using your fingerprint, just place it on the power button without even pressing it. And the next thing is customizing our device's appearance. So to do that, we're gonna have to go to the appearance menu on the sidebar of the settings. Here we can not only change the mode of our device, but we can also switch between clear and tinted versions of the liquid glass. We can adjust the theme color. We can change the text highlight color. We can adjust the icon widget and style, icon and widget styles, and we can also change the folder color, the sidebar icon size, and we can also tint window background with the wallpaper color. So basically, we have all the customization features in this one menu, and this will help you make your Mac truly your own. Now the next thing is the spotlight. So one of the first features that you'll be using whenever you start working with your MacBook is the spotlight. Now the spotlight can be activated by either clicking this magnifier icon in the top right corner of the screen, but it's not as convenient as just pressing the combination of Command spacebar, which will also open the spotlight search. Then let's click continue. And not only can we search for anything using Spotlight, so not only on our computer, not only the system settings, but also through the websites. And we can also find videos on YouTube. We can search through our applications, etc., etc. So basically, we can search for anything using Spotlight. Besides, a very useful feature is calculator, which is built in, so we can perform some simple equations here. Then we can also convert currencies and values. As you can see. And we can also use some Spotlight features, which are applications, which will open the applications menu quickly. By the way, it can also be done if you perform the pinch gesture on your trackpad. Okay, so it has to be, oh no, it actually works. I thought it's not a customizable thing. So yeah, if you perform a pinch gesture on your trackpad, it will open the applications menu. But also we have the files access, which will open the menu with the files you used previously. And we also have the quick actions menu, where you can perform many different quick actions, and you can also add quick keys for these actions, for example SM for send messages, and then you'll easily be able to find your quick message by simply entering SM, and then you'll get your send message to recipients, and you'll be able to adjust this message however you like. Now, the last option we have here is the clipboard, and it's the clipboard history of your MacBook. So all you have to do is allow the clipboard to use your clipboard history. Then you can copy anything on your device and you will see it in the clipboard history right here. Now, all of these features have their shortcuts. So once you press Command Spacebar to open the Spotlight, you can use Command 1 to open Applications menu, Command 2 to open Files menu, Command 3 to open Actions, and Command 4 for the clipboard. And that's it. Now, the next thing is the control center, which is also one of the most important parts of your MacBook. So it's available in the top right corner of the screen right here. And here we have many different controls. If you want to add any more controls, click Edit Controls right here, then select the controls from this menu and add them to your control center. Besides, in the newest macOS version, you also have this plus icon, which will let you add another control center. So you can create, for example, the workspace control center, or the music playing control center, or the home utilities or home devices control center, or any other control center, and then add specific controls here just by dragging and dropping them. And then you will have this as a separate control center on your home bar at the top of your screen, while of course keeping the original one present. Now the next thing that I wanted to show you is the dock. So the dock is located at the bottom of your screen, and the dock is adjustable. So by default, we have all the essential applications in here, but each application can be removed from dock if you just tap on it with 2 fingers at once, then go to Options and then Remove from Dock. And then if you want to replace it with another application, go to your Apps menu, where you have all the applications that you have installed on your MacBook. Then grab the application here and drag it to your dock, and then place it wherever you would like it to be. Okay, so we encountered some lag, or some bug rather. Yeah. Let's try this. I think let's restart the laptop. It never happened to me before, but yeah, it's weird. Okay, so everything works fine after the restart. So there's in fact a system bug. So basically this way we can adjust our dock to use only the applications that we need. And so besides, at the end of the dock we have the downloads folder, so keep that in mind. Every file that you will download from the internet will be stored right here, and you'll easily be able to find it here. And the trash bin. And also in between your applications and your other 2 icons on the dock, you will see the recent application. So if you open an application and then close it, and then you'll want to quickly access it, it will appear here on the recent application list. But this should be an application that is not present on the dock menu. So maybe podcasts. Now the next essential thing to do is rather optional. Yeah, I know it's kind of doesn't make any sense. Like, how can an essential thing be optional? But the thing is that this thing is not essential for everyone. So okay, here we cannot see it, but if you go to your system settings and check storage, you'll be able to see how much storage you have. And if you have the base model with 500 gigabytes of storage, you may easily find yourself lacking enough storage on your computer. So I highly recommend getting yourself an external SSD disk. You can find many of them on the internet. They are pretty cheap comparing to Apple's storage upgrades, and they are also very fast, since they use USB-C ports all around your Apple. So the 3 Thunderbolts you have all around your Apple are very high, allow a very high speed transmission, and you can find reviews on the internet to find yourself the best SSD option. So just connect it to one of your Thunderbolt ports, and if you want to make this SSD a part of your MacBook, then you're gonna have to press Command Spacebar to open Spotlight and search for the disk utility. And then you're gonna have to find your external SSD here. I don't have it right now, but maybe let me use my USB flash drive. Yeah, you're gonna have to allow the accessory to connect to your MacBook, and then you'll be able to see it in here. Now, what you're gonna have to do is tap Erase icon after you have selected your USB flash drive. Then enter the custom name for it and format it. If you want to use it for Apple as only with your MacBook or only with MacBooks, basically select APFS. And if you want it to be an external storage or a storage for a backup, select exFAT. In my case, I'm gonna select it's exFAT, and I'm going to call this USB flash drive backup. But if you want to use your SSD as a part of your system, then use APFS. Now, the next thing is the backup. This is why I'm formatting this device to an exFAT, and that is why I've basically named it this way. Now, to create a backup, since we have adjusted our system, customized it, etc., we have to go to System Settings, and then to create our first backup, go to General on the sidebar, then scroll down the General Settings until you find Time Machine in here. Select this option and then click Add Backup Disk. Now, preferably use a much bigger storage for your backup. Like for my base version, the best option will be the 1 terabyte SSD. But I think if you have less, it will still be okay. It's just that you will see this message: this is not recommended for backups. So if you want to encrypt your backup and add a password to it, then switch this toggle to the right. Otherwise, switch it to the left. If you switch it to the right, you're gonna have to enter your password, so your backup password in here, then re-enter it and add a hint to it. And then we're gonna have to select the disk usage limit. So if you don't want to limit, select none. Otherwise, select custom and adjust the limit to your needs. Then click done, and then wait until the backup is prepared. And after a short while, your backup will be ready. And that's the 10 essential things to do after you unbox your MacBook. You can also check the 20 top tricks for your MacBook video on our channel, or get to know with other videos that will help you get to know your new device in no time. So thank you so much for watching this video. If it helped you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like in the comment below, and I'll see you in the next one. Welcome. This video is a complete beginner's guide to MacBook Pro M5. So this video is for someone who's been using Windows-based devices and has recently decided to change to Mac. So I don't think that MacBook Pro is the only model this video can be used for generally, but yeah, if you are here, then if you don't mind, stick with me and I'm gonna explain everything step by step. So yeah, this is the main desktop. the main basically screen of our device, where we have all the apps listed below. So it's similar to what we have in Windows, except for in Windows we usually don't have as many different apps, which you may find the good thing, the bad thing. Anyway, if you want to hide your dock at the bottom, you can always do that by pressing right here with 2 fingers and selecting turn hiding on, and this will work similarly to what we have in Windows. So now if you just hover over the bottom of your screen with your trackpad, the icons will show, and if you select turn hiding on off, then they will be displayed all the time. Now here we have the apps that's basically the main apps of our device. So most of these applications are actually realized that they're all from Mac, except for the Netflix. Netflix is an application that I created artificially. Maybe I will also show you in this video how to create your shortcuts to your favorite websites and add them to your dock. But yeah, basically these applications are the main ones that you may use or may need to use on your device. Now here we have the recents. So here we'll see the apps that were recently used, and if you see this black dot underneath the application, that means that this application is working in the background. And if you want to close it, either right click and select quit, or just select this application and use the Command Q. So Command Q is one of the most important shortcuts, and it allows you shutting down any app on your device. Now here at the very end we have downloads, so all the downloaded files, and also the trash bin. Now the trash bin doesn't need a presentation. So now the File Explorer, as I think there is not many things more important than the File Explorer. It is called Finder in macOS, and yeah, it works very similarly. So we have the let me get to it. So Macintosh HD, which is basically your system drive, like C drive. So here we have the system files, the applications, which is something that we have a bit different on the Windows. So yeah, here we basically have all the apps, and here is the place where you go if you'd like to quickly erase any application that you have on your device. So you just basically right click it here and then select move to trash, and this will completely remove this app, almost completely remove this app from your device. But yeah, it's complicated because it's a Linux or Unix based system, and some files from this application will actually stay on your device most probably, and it's really hard to clean the application completely. There are even dedicated programs for this, and some of them are paid for. Most popular ones are now in the users folder. We have, of course, our profile folder, and just like in Windows, this folder is filled with documents, downloads, movies, music, and that's it. And the applications that are installed from the internet, so from the external sources, not the App Store. Yeah, as you could have guessed, most applications here are, not most, but many are downloaded from the App Store. The rest can be downloaded from the internet, so Safari, our main browser. Of course, you can download any other browser. Actually, we'll show you how to download Google Chrome browser to show you how to download any application at all here. Now, the main important thing, well, the menu bar, where you can see all the shortcuts to see whether you are connected to the Wi-Fi. So this is basically the status bar. So here we have the battery, we have the spotlight, which I'll get to in a moment, and we have the control center, which is very important in macOS and iOS, so basically on all Apple devices that have any kind of display. So yeah, if you if you've had your experience with iPhone, then you probably know what this is for. So this is basically the panel with quick shortcuts. So this is just control center, just like we have on Windows. When you click on your Wi-Fi icon, or there are 3 icons on Windows: sound, Wi-Fi, and the language. So yeah, so in the bottom right corner of your screen, you can also open the same control center, and it can be edited, and it actually should be. So you can edit controls, and not only can you add controls here, but you can add in another control center. So you can basically use this one as a main one, and if you click the plus icon right here, you can create a separate control center for yourself, and then you can add any tiles from this menu to your newly created control center, and you can basically have a control center for anything. And I'm not sure what the limit is, but I guess like 5 different control centers is pretty much okay. Now what about these things like right here? So the Apple logo will lead you to, for example, system settings. You can also get to the App Store quickly here, and the main purpose of it is to either shut down your device, force quit an app, or push your device on a lock screen, log out, etc. Now the Finder, it's File Explorer. I already told you about it. Now in File, we can basically, yeah, this thing will stay here like for most applications, and in different applications you'll see different settings. Like here we have the files, where we can create a file because it's desktop. In Edit, we can select the things on desktop. We can use other tools. In View, we can adjust the view, and in Go, we can actually Go is a very important thing because it lets us access any important folders in our Finder. So if you want to quickly open downloads, no, downloads can be opened quickly here. But if you want to, for example, quickly go to your documents folder, you can do this right from here. Now, window, so just in the Windows, and yeah, help. I'm not gonna explain help. It's basically the same as in Windows. So yeah, basically, if you open any other application, it will have its specific options here. So we have format options in Notes. We have history and bookmarks in Safari web browser. In Music, we'll also have song settings, and etc. etc. So basically, just keep in mind that if you open an application and you don't know how to adjust something in it, then take a look at right here. I think this is my personal recommendation, because I often get stuck with some kind of issue. I don't know how to do something, and then like 90% of all the time, I just have to go here. I just have to take a look in the top left corner and find this function for this particular app in here. So what I mean by that is that, for example, when you use your FaceTime, yeah, and you want to adjust the way that your camera works, that your video works, you actually have to go here to Video, and then here you can adjust the output. You can also adjust the camera mode, the microphone mode, for example, etc. So yeah, now as for the Finder, I'm not sure if I didn't mention here something here, but I think most important difference we have in this Finder, except for the way we change the view. So we change the view by selecting either icons view, list view, columns view, or this view for mostly watching folders like photos or videos, where we can take a closer look to each file separately, and we also sort files right here. Now, the main thing that is different from Windows is that this search that we have right here is not the folder search, is the entire SSD search. So we are searching through the entire system from here. So we can basically, you don't have to actually get into a specific folder to search for an application that you're searching for. Instead, you just open your search and search for the thing that you want to find on your SSD, and it gets found instantly. So you don't have to wait forever, as you sometimes do in some folders on Windows. Yeah, and one important thing that we have in Control Center that I also missed is called Stage Manager, and it's right here, and it's present here from the start. And this thing will let you quickly switch between different applications you have opened. Now, here we go with some important stuff like gestures performed on your trackpad. So basically, if you want to quickly switch between apps, you just have to swipe to the left or to the right with 3 fingers, but you can also open the quick preview of the applications and desktops that you have opened on your device by swiping to the top. Yeah, and so when you have several applications opened on your laptop, you can just swipe up and then have access to any of these. Now, if you have this stage manager enabled, then after you swipe down or after you select any application from here, you will have the rest of the applications on the left side, so you can quickly access them without actually, collapsing the entire view. So you can simply open one application, and then whenever you need another one, you just click on it, and your previous application takes its place. So you can return to this application very quickly, and yeah. That's pretty much it. So yeah, we have this gesture, and then we also have gestures that will allow us quickly open the apps menu. So just pinch gesture, so you just pinch on your trackpad and open the applications menu. And now this is one way to do that. Now the other important not a gesture this time, but a shortcut, which you should definitely know, is Command Spacebar. So Command Spacebar will open the Spotlight search on your device, and the Spotlight will basically let you search through everything you need. So it can be your apps menu, it can be anything in your browser, it could be a video that you want to watch, it can be a website that you want to find, it can also be something like a math equation actually. So for example, if you want to quickly solve something, you don't need to open calculator, just calculate it here, unless it's something more complicated than that. Or you can convert some currency, or basically anything, any value to any value. Now also in the modern Spotlights version, so in Spotlight for macOS Tahoe 26, we also have 4 additional menus for applications, for files, and for quick actions and clipboard. Now all of this can be accessed once you open your Spotlight. You can press Command 1 if you want to open the applications menu, then Command 2 to open files menu, where you'll see your recent files. Command 3 to open quick actions menu, where you can perform any quick action on your computer, and you can also search for any specific action like send email or send message or send something using AirDrop. Now the Command 4 will open the clipboard history, which you are probably familiar with. On Windows we have this Windows V shortcut that will activate the clipboard history, and here it works similarly. So basically, if we copy something, now to copy something you use Command C, no, not Control C but Command C, and you can copy several elements or several clips, and then you just open your Spotlight and press Command 4, and you'll have access to all the previously made clips. Now, what about apps? How to force quit an application in case it got stuck? I don't know why particularly this one, but I think it's simply because it's universal for for every app. So we have a shortcut, and this shortcut is Option, Command, and Escape. So Option, Command, and Escape, all pressed at the same time, will open a sort of task manager where you'll be able to force quit any application that got frozen in your device. So just click force quit and close this app. Now, what else is important that I forgot to mention before we go to downloads? Okay, so the activity monitor, which is like the other part of the taskbar. Now there is no shortcut for it, so you just open Spotlight and search for activity monitor, or just input A and open it instantly. And in here we can find all the applications that are working currently, and we can sort them by the ones that's by the CPU usage, by the memory usage, energy, disk, network usage, etc. Below we have all the graphs. We have system, user, idle. Now in memory tab, you'll also get to know with something as swapped memory. Now this is not as important on this laptop because it is one of the more powerful ones. But the swap memory is the virtual RAM. It's something that you may know as a virtual RAM, and it works great on this on MacBooks, as it basically stores all the unused applications whenever your PC needs additional memory. And the swap used is basically your virtual RAM that is being occupied, and so using this swap used, you can see how many unused apps are working in the background. Besides, you can also close the applications in here quickly, just like we do in the task manager. Select an application and click right here. So click the stop icon. And now the settings. So the settings are pretty much what they are on your iPhone, if you have already ever used an iPhone. So to go to settings, go to the Apple logo, select system settings, and here we have the general settings where we have about. Now, very important stuff. If you have just purchased yourself a MacBook, don't forget to check for updates. Make sure that you download the latest software updates. And also, when it says that you need to wait for 5 minutes until the update is installed, be aware that it's not actually 5 minutes. It's at least half an hour. So yeah, but you can still keep working on your device while the update is being downloaded and prepared. And so the next thing is Apple Intelligence and Siri. So yeah, it's very important in this update, since it's one of the biggest additional features that we have right now. So Apple Intelligence and Siri, to enable it, switch the toggle to the right and wait until the package is installed. If you do have to wait, sometimes it's pre-installed during the setup. And to enable Apple Intelligence, make sure that your Siri, so your voice assistant language, matches your system language. So just if it doesn't, just go to the language here and make sure to set the same language as you have as your system one. Then you'll be able to turn on the Apple Intelligence. Now, I cannot review all the settings in this video, so maybe we'll just see the main ones. So the general settings is where you get the most settings, like storage settings, where you can see the amount of occupied storage, what your device's storage is occupied by. You can also find locate the applications by the type, and you can also uninstall applications here. So for example, if you want to uninstall any app on your device, you can not only open the apps menu, but you can also check this menu here, where you can also see the size of the application. And then to delete any particular application from your device, just select it and click delete. Okay, yeah, that's pretty much it. So What else? Displays. We have displays here on the sidebar, where we can change the brightness can be changed through the control center. We can basically enable or disable auto brightness here. We can also adjust enable or disable the true tone, which will basically just change the colors, adjust the colors on your screen. So it's actually a cool feature. And here we can also adjust the refresh rate. So the ProMotion is 120 Hertz. But if you would like to like your device to use less battery, you can switch to 60 Hertz at any moment, just like by selecting it here. And presets, the preset is too much. It's the color preset, so I cannot really. There's too much to tell you about, and it's not really that interesting. So yeah, it's just the preset, the color preset for your device. You can check out all the different ones that we have here. And yeah, the night shift, so the eye protection mode, and in advanced settings we have some other, like linking to Mac or iPad. Okay. Now in sound settings, you can adjust your input and output devices. And yeah, that's pretty much it. So the rest is the same as on iPhone. Now Touch ID and password. So yeah, your device has a Touch ID that is very useful because it lets you make purchases quickly. It lets you access your device quickly without the need to enter your password. To set it up, all you have to do is click add fingerprints here and enter your password once. Press enter, and then place your finger on your power button, and then just keep pressing it repeatedly until the image or the pattern is filled. Then we can basically unlock our device with the fingerprint, or make purchases with a fingerprint and confirm a lot of stuff with our fingerprint. Okay, so what else? Now the applications installation. Okay, we can install apps from the App Store. It is pretty easy. You just open your App Store and search for an application that you want to use. It's not like Microsoft Store that like the application that you never open on your device and it just sits there. No, you actually have a bunch of different useful apps in here. Like, for example, we have the DaVinci Resolve, which you may need if you are planning to make to edit videos. Or we also have the Canva here, the CapCut. So yeah, you just select an application, you just click the installation button here, and it gets installed on your laptop after it gets downloaded, of course. And then you can access it from the apps menu. And by the way, the applications in the apps menu can also be categorized by the kind of application, but the kind of application that it is. Yeah, so basically utilities, productivity and finance, creativity, social, and others. And now, if you'd like to download something from the internet, then you're gonna have to search for it. So basically, just open your Safari web browser and let's download the Google Chrome web browser. So search for Chrome, then find the official Google website. Maybe let me change to, oops. Okay, and so here click download Chrome. This will, now your device will most probably ask if this website can download stuff on your computer. Okay, yeah, and you're gonna have to click allow if you want this website to download something, and then you're gonna be downloading the file, which is most probably gonna be in DMG format. Now the DMG format is like the exe format on Windows, so it's basically like the installer And to install an application, in most cases, you're gonna have to just grab the app and just move it to your applications folder like this manually. Sorry for the noises. And after you drag the app to the applications folder, it will appear in your applications menu, and you'll be able to instantly open it and start using it. Oh, and by the way, our DaVinci Resolve is already downloaded. So yeah, let's not make it our default browser, and let's not automatically send data. So yeah, and as you can see, it looks pretty much the same as it does on Windows. So the same web browser, and if you want to add it to your to your applications menu, to your dock, I mean, then just grab it and drag it down here and place it wherever you like it to be. Now, as for the apps installed from App Store, they don't, of course, need to be. You don't need to allow to install any application from here, except for yeah, sometimes. I mean, you don't have to agree that that your App Store can download an application from here. And as you can see, it's pretty much the same DaVinci Resolve that we have on Windows. If you've ever had any experience with DaVinci Resolve. Now, the last thing, maybe the least important one, is how to create something like this. So the Netflix, there is no Netflix app for Apple, for MacBook. I mean, and therefore, if you'd like to have a quick shortcut to any website and you want to have it here on the dock, it's a very cool trick. So let's, for example, open Wikipedia. And now, how to add the Wikipedia main page to our dock. I'm not sure if many people may find use in this, but basically all we have to do is just select File. Once we have the browser opened with Wikipedia page, find, and then we're gonna have to select Add to Dock. Okay, so here we have it. And then just add a custom name to it, click Add, and this way you will have the Wikipedia shortcut on your dock. And so, yeah, that's it. This video is already so long. I mean, and I haven't explained. No, I think I actually covered most of the stuff. So yeah, now maybe some other things that I didn't mention, and I would want to. So Command C, Command V for copying pasting, Command A for selecting all. So yeah, so it's like Control A. Now, what else? Command Tab will actually switch between tabs that you have on your device. And what else? I had something in mind that just slipped away. So Command Z is for basically undoing your last action, and Command N is for opening the new Finder window, usually. Yeah. And so yeah, that's pretty much everything, or almost everything you need to know to start working and use your MacBook just like you would normally do with your Windows-based device. I think I've covered most of the essential stuff. I hope that the rest of it will be pretty obvious for you, and if not, you're welcome to ask questions in the comments, or maybe, you know, just searching it on the internet, as some of this stuff isn't that hard. But yeah, we will gladly answer all of your questions. So I really hope that this video helped you, and if it did, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one. Well, Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to use Stage Manager on your MacBook Pro M5 for multitasking. So the Stage Manager itself is the feature that will help you quickly switch between apps on your MacBook, and to enable this feature you have to click on your control center icon on the menu bar and then click on this tile, and this will enable the Stage Manager. And you can see already that the desktop became much cleaner with it enabled, and apart from the main app that I'm using right now, we can see two other applications, and we can quickly switch between them just by selecting another application from this list. So basically you can work in this app and then quickly switch to another one and proceed by working on it. And then you can also check the list of all windows opened by swiping your three fingers up the screen. And that's pretty much how you use this feature. So thank you so much for watching this video. If it helped you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below. And I'll see you in the next one. Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to use 12 megapixels center stage camera on your MacBook Pro M5. To use your device's camera, you first of all open the application that uses camera, for example, FaceTime or Photo Booth. For example, we can enable FaceTime, and the center stage feature is enabled by default, and it's available right here. And this is the feature that will follow your face basically wherever you move in your environment. So it will focus on your face, and if you disable it, you will actually get the image from the camera that is being transmitted. Besides, we can also adjust the focus by blurring the background, and we can also erase the background of the photo by clicking right here. For more filters, we can go to this camera icon, and here we can enable studio light, for example, edge light, if you'd like to, which will appear automatically in a low light to basically to brighten up yourself in case you are sitting in a low light environment. And then we can also check the reactions that we can add here to our video, and we can also switch to the desk view, so like this. You can also adjust the size of the desk in front of you. So yeah, that's pretty much it. Besides, for more video settings, navigate to the video menu in the top left corner of your screen and adjust the video settings here. And that's pretty much it. So thank you so much for watching this video. If it helps you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like in the comment below, and I'll see you in the next one. Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to enable path bar, show file extensions, and customize views in Finder on MacBook Pro M5. So let's open our Finder application, and let's start with the view customization, as I think this is the easiest part. So we have the view customizations in this bar, where we can use the icons view, the list view, the columns view, or each element view, which is the most convenient for watching galleries or folders where you want to examine each particular element. Now here you can sort the elements by the name, kind, date, tags, etc. Now the next thing I wanted to show in this video is how to enable the path bar. To enable it, we have to navigate to the view in Finder toolbar right here, click on it, and after that select show path bar. This will enable this will enable the clickable path bar at the bottom of your Finder window, where you'll be able to see the hierarchy of the folders. And the last thing is how to enable file extensions, which is pretty easy. All you have to do is go to Finder settings. So select Finder on the toolbar, then tap Settings. Then we're gonna have to go to Advanced Settings, and here hit the checkbox next to Show All File Name Extensions, and then just close this window, and then you'll be able to see the extension for every file in your Finder. And that's pretty much it. So thank you so much for watching this video. If it helped you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like in the comment below, and I'll see you in the next one. Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to use MagSafe fast charging on your MacBook Pro M5. So to charge your device with a MagSafe cable, first locate the MagSafe connector or port on the left edge of your MacBook, right next to your device's display. So simply grab a cable connected into the power adapter and just keep it close to the port. It will connect magnetically. Now if you want to remove it, you want to slightly actually not pull it outside, as it prevents you from pulling it. So instead you're gonna have to tilt it slightly and it will come right out. Now as for the fast charging, the cable itself is not responsible for fast charging your device. Of course, use the original Apple cable if you like your fast charging to work properly, but the main thing here is actually the AC adapter that you're using. So I'm using the 60 watt AC adapter, which will not support fast charging. Actually, to use fast charging on your MacBook, you're gonna have to get yourself a 96 watt USB power adapter, or if you're using a 16-inch laptop, then you're gonna have to get yourself a 140 watt adapter, and then connect your MagSafe cable to your adapter, and then of course plug it into the power source. And then if your laptop isn't charging fast enough still, then you may want to go to battery settings by clicking battery, and then go into battery settings, then go into charging, and then disable optimized battery charging until tomorrow. And wait for a moment and your fast charging will start working properly. And so yeah, that's basically it. Thank you for watching this video. If it helps you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like in the comment below, and I'll see you in the next one. Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to fix frozen or unresponsive screen on your MacBook Pro M5. So first of all, let's detect whether the device is frozen fully or partially. Let's pretend that this application is causing our device to freeze or get stuck. Now in this case, we can open the Force Quit menu, and to do that, just press the combination of Option, Command, and Escape buttons at the same time, and this will open the Force Quit Applications menu. Now here you're gonna have to select the application that you want to force quit, and then click Force Quit, then select Force Quit to continue. And right now your device should be working normally, but if your device is still frozen, you can force restart it by simply holding down the power button for over 10 seconds until the screen of your laptop goes off. So let's just hold down the power button for a while, then the screen of the device will go off. And if it doesn't restart automatically after that, just wait for a couple of seconds, press the power button once again, and let your laptop reboot. But if your device, if you were not able to turn off, force quit or force shut down your laptop, even by holding your power button for over 30 seconds or 1 minute, then in such case the only solution that we have is simply unplug the power cable from our device and let it discharge itself, which sounds terribly painful and long time for a MacBook, but unfortunately this is the only solution. So you just let your device discharge fully and it will shut down by itself, and then you'll be able to plug the charging cable back into it and start your device once again. As an alternative, you can also try simply closing the lid of your device and then opening it after a while and trying to force shut down it once again if it's still frozen. And so yeah, that's pretty much it. Thank you for watching this video. If it helps you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one. Welcome. In this video I will show you what to do if your MacBook Pro M5 won't turn on. So first of all, double check whether it's not turning on by short pressing the power button in the top right corner of your device's keyboard, and if it won't launch, then plug in the charging cable. You can either use one of the available USB-C ports or the MagSafe port. If you are using the MagSafe port, it's located on the left edge of your laptop, and the USB ports are available on both sides of your laptop. If your laptop is charged enough, it will turn on automatically after plugging in the charging cable, by default at least. And you will see the Apple logo on your screen. If not, your laptop will charge a bit, and then you'll be able to manually start it by pressing the power button. If your laptop won't start, then you're gonna have to check the your charging cable. So just check it for any visible damages. Maybe your device won't start charging because of that. Also check your charging adapter. Now the minimum advised wattage of your charging adapter should be 75 watts for MacBook Pro. However, this one uses 60 watts charging, and it still charges this laptop well enough. But if your charging adapter has less than 60 watts of power, especially if you're not using an original one, try replacing it. Also try plugging in your charging cable to any other port of your laptop, because some of them might simply not work. I mean, they should, but sometimes they break, and we can only check whether they are not broken in the diagnostics menu, and to reach it we're gonna have to launch the laptop. But also make sure that your device hasn't been exposed to any hot or cold temperature previously, because if it was, then you may want to leave it in a temperature in the room temperature room for up to 12 hours. Around that won't be so your device repaired, especially if it's on warranty. And that's it. Thank you for watching this video. If it helps you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hi, welcome to the Hard Reset channel. In this episode, I'll show you all the ports, buttons, sensors, and openings on the MacBook Pro M5. Let's maybe start with the places where we won't find anything, and that's our top lid. Here, there's nothing except our little Apple logo. On our front lid, or rather the front bezel, the one that's in front of us, there's also nothing here, and on the back one, we won't find anything either. However, on the bottom, we do find something. Specifically, if you look closely right here, along the outer edges, in this particular spot, and also in this spot, you will find the dedicated ventilation openings that are essential for the active cooling system of our powerful MacBook Pro. When we move to our right edge, the right bezel of our MacBook, we find here... Oh, sorry, this is the left bezel. I looked at it wrong. Yes, like this. The left bezel. On our left bezel, we find the MagSafe 3 port, which is used for charging our MacBook with the Mac charger. We also have two USB Type-C Thunderbolt 4 ports, which can be used to transfer video, files, as well as charge our device. There's also a 3.5mm mini jack port here. On the other side, you'll find an HDMI port, another USB Type-C port, the third one, also Thunderbolt 4, file and video transfer and device charging. This elongated slot is an SD card slot. Whenever we open up the lid of our MacBook, we can clearly see these speaker grills located right here on this side, and we can find the exact same setup on the other side as well. In this specific area, we have the two main high-fidelity speakers of our laptop that provide the sound for everything we do. When we take a closer look deeply inside. Let's try maybe more like this, more towards the light. Here you can see one. In this spot. The second and third components we are looking at are located right here. These serve as the protective outer grills for our high-quality microphones and also function as the covers for the device's integrated audio speakers. As for the screen in this spot, of course, you'll find, let me make it more visible so our camera lights up. 12 megapixels, 1080p. That's the recording capability. Next to it, on this side, you'll find the light sensor of our MacBook. This intelligent feature will automatically adjust the brightness levels of our MacBook by utilizing built-in ambient light sensors, ensuring that the display's overall intensity perfectly matches the current lighting conditions outside for a more comfortable viewing experience that reduces eye strain throughout the day. Meanwhile, if you look just to the right of our diode, or rather, I should say our camera, you will notice there is a small LED indicator positioned there. It is actually quite difficult to see in this particular lighting, so it's not very visible here at the moment, but I can assure you that it is definitely there, and it is fully connected to our camera setup to show the current status. It is connected in a unified way, so whenever the camera receives power, the LED also receives power. And this serves as a safeguard against hackers who, if they gain remote access to our MacBook, might turn on the camera to spy on us. They are not able to turn off this LED, so we know that even though we are not doing anything and have not given permission for the camera to operate, our camera is on because the LED has turned on. It's like an alarm that something might be happening. Someone might have access to our laptop and be watching us. Those are all the ports, buttons, sensors, and openings on this MacBook. If this video was helpful to you, leave a thumbs up and subscribe. That's all from me. I'm signing off. Bye.
Welcome. In this video, I will show you how you can use HDMI port on your MacBook Pro M5. So the HDMI port, which is located on the right edge, it's the closest port to your device's screen. It can be used to connect an external media device, most probably an external monitor. So you just have to get yourself a double-sided HDMI cable like this one and insert it into the HDMI port of your MacBook. Then the other side goes into the external monitor, which I don't have prepared right now. But before you can connect your device with the monitor itself has to be powered too. So if it's a TV, for example, then the TV is most probably powered by being connected to the outlet. So you're gonna have to get a power cable to your external monitor and also connect it to either the outlet or any power source you have around, and then you'll be able to find your external display. If you go to the Apple logo in the top left corner of the screen, open System Settings, and here in System Settings, go to Displays. Now in Displays menu, you will see, apart from your built-in displays, you will see either one or maybe two. If you want to, you can connect two external monitors to your device, yeah, you'll be able to select your external monitor and select the way you want to display it. So it can be either an extension of your built-in display, or it can be a mirroring screen of your built-in display. Now, you can also connect a separate monitor. To do that, you can use any of the Thunderbolt ports. So on the left edge of the laptop, we have two of them right here. And on the right side, we also have one, and they are both Thunderbolt 5 or 5th generation. Basically, you just have to connect a hub or an HDMI adapter into one of these ports, or a DisplayPort adapter, any kind of adapter basically, and connect a second HDMI or DisplayPort or any other cable into your adapter or a hub, and then connect it at the other side of it to your external monitor. And this way you can have up to two external monitors if you are using a MacBook Pro with the default M5 chip. So if you check your MacBook Pro specifications, you will see which kind of chip you have. So in my case, it's the default M5 chip, but there are also two other chips like M5 Pro chip and M5 Max chip. I'm not sure if M5 Ultra is available at the moment. Like, I'm really not sure. Just give me a moment to check. Okay, no idea. No, I didn't find anything. No, I really no. So far, I can only see the Pro and Max. Maybe the Ultra will be released a bit later, but yeah, for the Pro and Max chips, Pro chip can handle up to 3 external display, and Max chip can handle up to 4 external displays at the same time. Now, as for this one, it can support up to 2 external displays at 6K with 60 Hz on both of them, or 4K with up to 144 Hz refresh rate. And so yeah, that's pretty much how you use your HDMI port and how you add a new one to your laptop, a second one. That's it. Thank you for watching this video. If it helped you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like in the comment below, and I'll see you in the next one. Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to fix macOS update is stuck or failed on your MacBook Pro M5. So usually when you update your MacBook through the system settings, go into general software update, your update gets stuck in the middle, so actually right before the end, and it says you to wait for maybe 5 minutes more, but you can definitely notice that the update is not going as planned, as it won't proceed even after 15 minutes or 20 minutes. So just the best solution here is no solution. Just wait, because these 5 minutes that it tells you about is most probably half an hour or even an hour. Just keep using your system. Do not turn your PC off, because it will restart the process. And just wait for the software update to be finished. So it will finish in its own time. And unfortunately, yeah, it actually gaslights you about the time when it's gonna finish. Like pretty much most of the time. Each software update I had on this MacBook and on my other Apple devices got stuck like 5 minutes before the ending. So yeah, don't treat these messages seriously. Just close this settings menu and continue doing whatever you've been doing before. In the meantime, you will get the notification. Once your software update is ready, then you're gonna see the restart button underneath your notification. You just click on it and let your laptop restart. However, if your laptop's update has failed, or basically something wrong is happening, so maybe your update is stuck for more than an hour, or maybe you have any other kind of issue, first of all, make sure that you have a stable internet connection, because it's required for your update to be downloaded and installed properly. And if this won't help you, you can also simply restart your computer. So just click the Apple logo in the top left corner of the screen and then select restart, and then start the update again. And if it fails again, so if you stuck into the same problem once again, we can perform the quick disk cleanup. So just shut down your device and shut it down once again. Now, the disk cleanup, I mean not the entire disk cleanup, but basically the disk check, which will clean up all the tools that are interfering with your update process. And to do that, all we have to do is, after we shut down our PC, we're gonna have to hold down the power button. Then you'll see continue holding for startup options, so please do so. And once you see loading startup options, just release the power button and let the startup options appear on screen. Okay, so now we're gonna have to select options, click continue, and wait for the options to appear. Okay, so now we're gonna have to sign into our Apple account. Click next and enter your password, the password to your laptop, of course. And then let's go to the disk utility. Now select your Macintosh HD, click it with 2 fingers, then run first aid. Click run, and let this tool check your drive. Then go back to the Apple logo, select restart, and after that try running the OS update once again, and this time it should work as intended. And once again, be very patient with these updates, or just don't expect them to finish anytime soon, because they really take a long time. So fortunately, you can keep using your system while the system is updating. And that's pretty much it for this video. Thank you for watching it. If it helps you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one. Welcome. In this video, I will quickly show you which battery settings you need to change on your MacBook Pro M5. So there is not plenty, but basically I will guide you through any common situation that you can find yourself in with your battery. So for example, the first one is that I have plugged in my charging cable to my computer, and right now my device is not charging, and sometimes in some situations we need to charge our device quickly before we head out somewhere. And in such situation, what we have to do to force our device to start charging the battery is go to the battery settings. After we click the battery icon right here, go to the battery settings, and then go to charging information. So click the info icon next to charging and disable optimized battery charging. Then turn it off until tomorrow to not leave this feature behind, because actually we need optimized battery charging. And if you don't want to use it, you can set the charging limit and set it to, for example, the 90% or 80% if you want to reduce your battery aging. The optimized battery charging pretty much does the same thing, so it just adapts to your routine and will protect your battery from aging way too quickly. Now in battery condition information, we can check the battery condition and the maximum capacity of the battery, and here is basically the main here we can find the main information basically about our battery and the main information about our battery health in a fastest and the easiest way possible. So we can see right now that the battery condition is normal, and the battery capacity, which is basically the amount of watts that our battery can store at one time, is 100%, which means that our battery doesn't need no replacement or adjustment. But if your battery health goes lower, then this will here is where you check if things are or aren't too bad. Now, as you can see, the icon still hasn't changed. So we have disabled our optimized battery charging, but this icon hasn't yet changed. Sometimes it requires a restart, and sometimes it changes by itself. We just have to wait for maybe a minute or so. And as you can see right now, it has actually changed. Now the other thing is the low power mode. We can enable it manually right from here, and since it's available on our menu bar, I think that enabling it manually is one of the best solutions. But you can also schedule your low power mode by changing never to always only on battery or only on power adapter. And I think that this is actually a great thing. So if you want your device to charge faster, you can enable your low power mode only on power adapter. So if you mainly use your device not plugged into the power adapter, then enable low power mode only on power adapter, which will basically make your device charge faster. And if you would rather use your device for a longer time with lower performance when it's unplugged, then enable your low power mode only on battery. Always is basically the option that will enable low power mode now. And now the last thing that I wanted to share with you is that if your device's battery gets drained way too fast, the easiest way to fix it is to locate the applications that drain our battery, the applications and processes that we can find using the Spotlight search. So to open the Spotlight search, press Command spacebar and search for Activity Monitor. And once you find it, open it, then go to the Energy tab. And in the Energy tab, we can select the energy impact and sort the applications by energy impact and see which applications are draining the most of the battery on our device. And to turn them off and prevent them from draining our battery, you just have to click on this app and then click the stop icon right here. Then click quit, and then this application will stop and will stop draining your device's battery. And so yeah, that's pretty much it. Thank you for watching this video. If it helped you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one. Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to easily manage storage and free up space on your MacBook Pro M5. So to begin, let's go to Mac's settings. So navigate to the Apple logo in the top left corner of the screen and select System Settings. Then here we want to go to General on the sidebar, and in General, let's select Storage. Here is where we can find all the information about the occupied storage on our device. So at the very top, we see the bar that is colored depending on the type of data that is used in our storage. So as you can see, most of the data is occupied by applications. Now we also have things like music creations, developer documents, system data, and macOS. And on the very right, we see the amount of available storage. So there are a few things that we can do to optimize the storage. And first of all, we can enable automatic trash emptying, which will optimize our storage in a way that the trash bin will be emptied without our interference. So just click turn on, and this will automatically empty your trash every month. So every month you'll get some additional amount of storage. Now besides, we can also optimize storage, however, only for Apple TV. So if you have Apple TV set up on your PC, you can click optimize, and this will basically just remove the old movies and TV shows from your PC. If they are stored locally and if you have watched them already, they will be simply removed. And we can of course store data in iCloud. However, this requires an iCloud subscription. But if you have one, for example, the cheapest 50 gigabytes version, it can also help you out. So you just have to select the type of data you want to store in iCloud and then click store in iCloud and sign into it. Now I'm not gonna do this right now. Let's go through the other solutions. So first of all, we can of course manually remove the data from our device by selecting the category of data we want to erase. So for example, here in applications, we can see the app, its name, also the size of it, and we can remove it simply by selecting it and clicking delete in the bottom right corner of the screen. And this way we can erase basically everything. So we can go to documents and also clean up our documents like this. And that's pretty much it. Now for the Mac user, so one advice for the Mac users, especially if you have the base version of macOS, it is very good solution to get yourself an external SSD, since they run pretty fast. You can check the reviews on specific ones. I'm pretty sure there's plenty of videos out there on YouTube about which SSD you should use with your PC. However, the amount of storage is limitless and you can set it up pretty easily on your laptop. So all you have to do is just open Spotlight. The command spacebar is the default shortcut for it, and here search for disk utility. Now in disk utility, first of all, we want to see all the disks, and to see all the disks, select view, go to show all devices. Then here you will see your external SSDs. So for example, let's pretend that this is my external SSD. Of course it's not, but generally in order to format it, we're gonna have to select erase, and then create a select a name for it, which is completely up to you. And then we're also gonna have to select the format, and if you want to use it with your MacBook, the best option will be the default APFS format. Now, not encrypted, not case sensitive, so just the default one. And as the second option, you're gonna want to select a GUID, so that you can instantly start using it, copying your applications to your external SSD, etc. And so yeah, that's pretty much the storage management on your MacBook. So thank you so much for watching this video. If it helped you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one. Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to enable and how to use Apple Intelligence features on MacBook Pro M5. To start using your Apple Intelligence, we have to make sure that our system is updated to the latest, or maybe not to the latest, but at least to macOS 26.0 version. So let's go to the Apple logo on the menu bar, and then let's open System Settings. And here let's open General, Software Update, and make sure that you have installed macOS Tahoe. Not necessarily 26.4 or later, but 26 is enough. Then you'll be able to see this Apple Intelligence and Siri menu on the sidebar. And to enable it, you have to switch the toggle to the right. But sometimes you may see no toggle here. Well, if you see turn on Apple Intelligence, that definitely is the button that you have to press. But sometimes we may not see it because the Siri language is different from the system language. And it is required for your Siri language to match your system language. So in the Siri requests, you will find the language setting. Just make sure to set it to the same language that you have set as your system one. and then you'll be able to turn on Apple Intelligence. And then after enabling Apple Intelligence, you're gonna have to wait until this feature is installed and ready to use. Sometimes it requires a restart of your laptop. And now let's switch to the features. So the first feature is the writing tools. Now I mostly show them in this Notes application. However, it is not necessarily, we don't have to actually use the Notes. So basically any application that has some writing in it, where you can write something even in your web browser, or I don't know, maybe not the calculator, but many different apps, like basically anywhere where you can write, you can use the writing tools. To do that, in this particular app, you can either use the writing tools panel, just click the writing tools, and they will show up, or you can go to the file and maybe to edit right here in the menu bar, and find writing tools in here, or you can just select the text that you want to edit, click it with 2 fingers, and then select show writing tools, or use one of the quick writing tools like proofread or rewrite. But if you select show writing tools, you'll be able to either describe your change in here, or you can use quick tools like proofread that will basically show you all the periods and commas that you missed. Then the rewrite tool will basically use the different style to rewrite your text. And now most of this stuff, except for the rewrite and proofread, requires internet access, so make sure that your device is connected to the Wi-Fi to use more advanced writing tools. And by more advanced writing tools, I mean dividing your giving your text a different mood, if we can say so, or also things like summarizing your text, making key points, making a list out of it, or a table, or a composition in it. So yeah, there's plenty for you to explore. Now the next tool is the cleanup in the Photos application. So let's go to our Photos application, and let's open any photo that we have in here, for example this one, and let's say we want to remove this logo upside down. Now to do that, we're gonna have to click edit, and then you're gonna have to select cleanup tab at the top, and then adjust the eraser tool size using this scroll bar, and then draw over the object that you want to erase. Give AI a moment, and it will do almost a perfect job. Then you'll be able to save your photo and continue working with it. Now the next thing is the image creator. So you may be familiar with it, you may be not, but it's called the image playground, and we can start working with it after we enable Apple Intelligence. And here we can either use any of the emoji presets. We can combine them in any combination. We also gonna have to select an appearance if you want to create a person now with this appearance of your emoji combination, or you can also describe an image right here. And you can also use a specific person by selecting a photo from your gallery, or it doesn't even have to be a person, it can be anything from your gallery basically. And so yeah, that's pretty much it. And the rest of the stuff that we have with Apple Intelligence is just Siri that is integrated with ChatGPT. So anytime you use Siri for quick access, for finding something, it will actually get some ChatGPT help with that to help you find exactly what you need, or at least more specific information for the topic that you're researching. And that's pretty much how you use Apple Intelligence on your laptop. Thank you for watching this video. If it helped you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
Well,
Welcome. In this video I will show you how to fix the issue when your external monitor isn't detected by your MacBook Pro M5. So there might be 4 reasons for this to happen. The first reason is software, therefore the monitor isn't adjusted to display properly along with your MacBook. The second reason is the connectivity, so the cables that you are using, like HDMI, USB cables, DisplayPort, I'm sorry, you can use USB for transmitting, for projecting your MacBook's image, and the ports, which is the third issue possible, so the ports of your MacBook. And now the fourth issue is obviously the monitor. Now let's start with the software. So to check whether the projection is adjusted properly, go to the Apple logo, go to the system settings, then select displays, and here where your display, if your display is available here, that means that your device is actually detecting it. And what you have to do is simply select the proper projection type for the external display, which can be either an extension or mirroring. So extension will make your external display an extension of your laptop, so like the second monitor for your laptop, and mirroring will basically copy the image from your MacBook and show it on your external monitor. The next thing that I want you to check is whether you are using your monitor is plugged into the power source. Make sure that your monitor is being powered and it's active. And after that, let's check out the connections. So for connection, we're gonna have to use either an HDMI cable, which is one of the most convenient options since your laptop has a dedicated port on the right edge of it, where you have to plug in the HDMI cable, and the other side of the cable will go into your monitor. And check whether or not you are using the appropriate HDMI cable, check whether it has any damages. You may need to actually upgrade to a HDMI cable with a higher transmission speed, because maybe your monitor has a quality that your cable simply cannot support. You can also use the HDMI cable with this with a hub like this that connects to your USB-C port on your MacBook and has the HDMI port in itself, to which the HDMI cable can be connected, or it can be a display port too, if you'd like, or you can use a direct display port to USB-C. And if the cables check out, then we also have to check the ports. Now, to check the ports and their functionality, shut down your computer, confirm. Then, after your device is turned off, you're gonna have to enter the diagnostics menu. And to do that, you're gonna have to hold down the power button, and then at some point you will see continue holding for startup options. And if you continue holding, you will see loading startup options, and at this point you can release the power button and just wait for the startup options to appear on your screen. Now at this point we're gonna have to hold down the command and the combination of keys to open diagnostics menu. Keep holding both of these keys until the device's screen shuts down. After that, we're gonna have to wait for the diagnostics menu to appear on the screen. After that, we're gonna have to click continue, then connect to a Wi-Fi network. Use the one that you primarily use so that you don't have to re-enter the password to it, and click continue. Then agree to diagnostics and repair privacy policy, and then never mind this window. Click continue and wait for the diagnostics options to appear. Then on the following window, we're gonna have to select Mac Resource Inspector. So click the play icon next to Mac Resource Inspector and then wait for up to 7 minutes of the diagnostics process. Okay, and after that, what we want to check here is the HDMI. If you're using HDMI port, if it checks out, if you see the green circle, that's a good sign. That means that your HDMI is working properly. And also the Thunderbolt, if you're using Thunderbolt, if you're using USB-C. So here we have the tests for each Thunderbolt you have on your computer, and if all of them check out, then there is no port issue, and then therefore the issue is most probably with either the cables or the external monitor that you're trying to connect to. So yeah, if you see that a yellow triangle next to one of the Thunderbolts next to the Thunderbolt that you're using, then try using a different one. And that's pretty much it. Now to exit this menu, navigate to the Apple logo in the top left corner of the screen, select restart, and wait until your device is restarted. So thank you so much for watching this video. If it helps you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like in the comment below, and I'll see you in the next one. Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to create a separate admin account and also the regular account for daily work on your MacBook Pro M5. So, to create any kind of separate account, we're gonna have to go to the Apple menu in the top left corner of the screen and then open System Settings. After that, we're gonna have to scroll down to Users and Groups menu on the sidebar, open it. Then here we can group the users. So if you're planning to add more than 2 users, I think it would be smart to create a group for them, which is done easily. You just select Add Group, then enter the password to your account, and then you just name this group the way you like. Here you provide the name and then click Create Group. So let's call it Test Group. Press Enter, and now we can manage this test group by adding members to it. All we have to do is just switch the toggle next to any user of our PC to add this member to this group, and we can delete the group by clicking Delete Group right here. Now to add a new user, click right here, and then we can choose which kind of user we want to add. So we can either use the standard user, the administrator, so the user with the same privileges as we do, and the sharing only user. So the sharing only read only user basically. So let's start with the administrator. Now we just have to provide the name of administrator. We can use their full name, or we can just enter admin user, and then we'll get the account name, which will be created automatically, but we of course can manually change it. And we also have to create a password for the administrator. So let's enter the administrator password. The requirements are 4 characters or more. Then we're gonna have to verify the password in the following field, so enter the same password once again, and then you can also optionally add the password hint right here. And after you're done, click Create User, and the account will be added. They will also be assigned a random avatar, which you can change by clicking on it and selecting any other. You can use emoji, monogram, camera, and whatever you like. Now let's add the standard user. So let's create a tab Add User once again, then select standard user. In the full name, we're gonna have to input standard user. Once again, there will be an account name assigned to them automatically. and we're gonna have to add a password for them and verify it, and click create user once again. Now, in order to switch between users, we're gonna have to put our device on the lock screen. The easiest way is to just press the power button and then hover over our icon and select either the admin user or the standard user. Now, for both of them, the setting the following settings will be the same, so I will only show them for the admin user. We're gonna have to prepare the workstation for them. So first of all, of course, we're gonna have to select the accessibility settings like vision, motor, hearing, or cognitive. So just adjust them to this person's needs and click continue when you're ready. Then accept. Then you can add their email or phone number, or if you want to add an account only locally, you can simply press other sign-in options and select sign in later in settings, or use multiple accounts. Let's select sign in later in settings, click skip, and now select the age range for this user, then enable Find My, click continue. Then if you want to, you can set up the screen time for this user or set it up later. Then the Apple Intelligence, we can either enable it now or skip it for now. Then the Ask Siri, if you don't want to enable Ask Siri now, uncheck this checkbox and click continue. And then if you want to, you can set up the Touch ID for them. If you don't, set up Touch ID later. And then continue, and then select the look of their system for them. And then click continue once again, and this will be done. Now, how do we erase the admin's account or the standard account? In order to do that, we're gonna have to return to our main account, enter the password to it, of course, then return back to users and groups, and then click the information icon next to our user that we want to delete, and just click delete user. Then we're gonna have three different options: well, either to save the home folder in a disk image, don't change the home folder, or delete the home folder, and then click delete user after you respectively selected the previous option. Wait until the user is erased, and afterwards do the same for the other user if you want to erase them. So let's delete the other user, enter the password to confirm, press enter, delete the home folder, and then delete user. And that's it. Thank you for watching this video. If it helped you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one. Welcome. In this video, I will show you what you can do if your battery is draining way too fast on your MacBook Pro M5. So the first and the most useful thing that we can do is go to the battery icon on the menu bar and enable low power energy mode. This will perform basically a list of different actions that will keep your device working much longer on a single battery charge. But if you don't want to do that, we can also open the control center, and in control center, first of all, we can disable all the features that we don't need, for example, Bluetooth, AirDrop. We can also adjust the display brightness. Of course, we can do that using F1 and F2 shortcut keys. But lowering your display brightness is one of the main things that will help your device stay for longer on a single charge. Now, besides, we can also check out the battery settings and find out which applications are using the most battery on your device. So yeah, to access battery settings, click the battery icon right here and select battery settings. So yeah, for the last 24 hours, we can check the battery schedule. We can check the last 10 days. And okay, I could have misinformed you about the applications that use the most battery, at least in this menu. But basically in this menu we can check the battery condition, which is very important, because if your battery condition is if your maximum capacity is below 70% or close to 70%, maybe then the best solution would be just replacing your battery. However, if it's not and your device is still discharging pretty quick, then first of all, enable optimized battery charging in the charging information. So just click the information icon next to charging and enable optimized battery charging. Now, this will prevent your battery from aging. So this will save your battery in a long run. Yeah. And so the next thing that we can also change in settings is go to privacy and security and disable location services. So go to location services, disable them, then use your Touch ID or your password, and this will also prevent your device from using too much power. Now the next thing that we can do is go to the activity monitor. So open your Spotlight by pressing Command spacebar and enter A, or yeah, A is usually enough to find the activity monitor. Now here we can select Energy tab and check the applications that use the most energy on our device. So if you want to close any of these applications, you just select it and click Stop icon right here, then click Quit. And then the last thing that we can do is perform diagnostics on our battery and check whether or not there are some issues with it. To do that, you have to shut down your device, confirm, wait until it's turned off. And then we're gonna have to turn it on by holding down the power button for about 10 seconds. You will see continue holding for startup options. And once this sign changes to loading startup options, you can release the power button and then just wait for the startup options to appear. And once they do appear on your screen, you're gonna have to hold down the combination of keys. So press both of these keys until the screen of your device goes off. And then you're gonna have to wait for the diagnostics menu to appear on your device's screen. Okay, and once we see diagnostics and repair, we're gonna have to click continue, then select the network that we primarily use so that we don't have to enter the password to it, and then click continue, then agree to diagnostics and repair privacy policy, and then wait for the diagnostics menu to appear on the screen. Click continue. Okay, so now we're gonna have to wait for like a minute or so until the options appear in front of us. Okay, and here we're gonna have to run the Mac Resources Inspector, which will check your battery, and most probably, in my case, I'm gonna get a yellow triangle because my battery isn't being charged currently, and this also creates an impact on the final result. So if your device is charging right now, then in this case, if your battery is all right, you should get a green circle. But if your device is not charging, then you're definitely gonna get a yellow triangle, so the warning. But it has to be specified, and we can check the specifications of these diagnostics here too. By the way, these diagnostics sometimes fix the hardware-related issues on the device, so this itself may also help you resolve your battery draining issue. Let's wait until the inspector has done its job. Okay, so I was actually wrong. I got a yellow triangle next to the power port, which couldn't be diagnosed because no power adapter was detected. We're gonna have to check the battery condition, and the battery condition is actually all right. So if your battery condition isn't fine, and you have some battery issues, then in this case you should definitely check your device at the service center and carry it there and probably replace your battery. But for most cases, the solutions provided in this film will help you. Now, to restart your device, just go to the Apple logo in the top left corner of the screen and select Restart. And that's it. Thank you for watching this video. I hope that it helped you, and if you did, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like in the comment below, and I'll see you in the next one. Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to fix Wi-Fi not working issue on your MacBook Pro M5. So the first thing that you have to do in such a situation is try to connect to the same Wi-Fi router using other devices, any of the other devices that you have around you, and if they can connect to the Wi-Fi that your MacBook can't, so check the Wi-Fi menu on the menu bar and make sure that other devices can connect to the Wi-Fi that your device is currently struggling to connect to. And if they can connect, then continue the troubleshooting on this MacBook. Otherwise, it's definitely the router issue. Now, the first thing that we're gonna have to do is simply disable the Wi-Fi and re-enable it again, just by switching this toggle, and then see if your device can reconnect to your Wi-Fi network. If it doesn't, then go to Wi-Fi settings. After going to Wi-Fi settings, click the three-dot icon next to the known Wi-Fi network that you're trying to connect to, and then select Forget this network. Click Forget to confirm, and then try to reconnect to it in the Other Networks section. Besides, I highly recommend checking whether your device is able to connect to another Wi-Fi network to outrule the Wi-Fi module failure. And if you don't have any other Wi-Fi networks around you, you can, for example, create a portable hotspot on your iPhone or on your other device, basically, and try to connect to it. For iPhones, this will work perfectly. So let's try to reconnect to our network. Let me enter the password real quick. And then click Connect and check whether or not your device is able to connect to this Wi-Fi network. And if it doesn't, then let's go to the Network section. Let's right-click or click with two fingers over Wi-Fi icon and select Delete Service. Then confirm. Then we're gonna have to restart our device. So navigate to the Apple logo in the top left corner of the screen and then select Restart. Confirm. And then we're gonna have to enter the password to our account. Now, do not worry that your device is not able to connect to the Wi-Fi network. We're gonna first have to go through one additional step. So go to your Apple logo. Once again, just wait for your device to start up. Go to System Settings, then go to Network, then click this three-dot icon right here. Click Add Service, then as the interface, use Wi-Fi and click Create. And then wait until the Wi-Fi is created again. And so this will basically reset your Wi-Fi and recreate it. So right now, your device should be able to connect to your Wi-Fi network. But if it still cannot, then let's make sure that this is not the software issue or the Wi-Fi module failure. To do that, click Shutdown, confirm shutting down your PC, and we're gonna have to go to the Diagnostics menu. To do that, we're gonna have to wait until the laptop is turned off, then start holding down the power key until you see Continue holding for startup options, then keep holding your power button and wait for Loading Startup Options sign to appear. And once you see the startup options on your screen, you're gonna have to press and hold the Command and D buttons, or the D keys, simultaneously. So Command D, you'll see Continue holding to start diagnostics. Wait until your screen shuts down. Then release both buttons and wait for the diagnostics menu to appear. Here we're gonna have to click continue and then choose the Wi-Fi network. Okay, so this might be troublesome, but basically even if we fail to connect to the Wi-Fi network, we should be able to get further, or if you can't, then use your portable hotspot. Hopefully you can connect to it. So basically, once you get here, click continue, and then wait for the diagnostics options to appear on your screen. Okay, and so once you see this menu, you're gonna have to run Mac Resource Inspector and wait until the Mac Resource Inspector does its thing. Now this diagnostics will be performed automatically. We just have to wait for the results. So let's now wait for up to 7 minutes. Okay, once you see the results, we're gonna have to swipe to the very bottom where we can see the Wi-Fi results. Click the information icon next to Wi-Fi results and see whether the Wi-Fi controller presence check passed the test, and Wi-Fi MAC address presence check passed the test. So if Wi-Fi controller presence check didn't pass the check, then most probably this means the module failure or some sort of Wi-Fi module issue. For the MAC address, I think it might be also the software issue, but generally speaking, we can try to resolve the Wi-Fi issues by restarting our device and then updating the software. Now, in order to update the software, of course, we're gonna need the internet. So I recommend getting yourself a hub like this one. Connect an Ethernet, basically the LAN cable in here, then connect this USB hub into your computer using any of the USB-C ports you have on it. And after that, you're gonna have to go to the Apple logo, select System Settings, then go to Wi-Fi, then go to General, General, then Software Update, and then check for updates on your device. And if you do have an update, then install it, and this might just resolve your issue. If not, then it's best if you contact Apple customer support service and tell them about the issue and see what they can help you with. And that's it. Thank you for watching this video. If it helped you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like in the comment below, and I'll see you in the next one. Welcome. In this video, I will show you what to do if your MacBook Pro M5 isn't recognizing your USB device. So the first and the easiest solution is restarting your computer, which will reset the temporarily stored cache memory of it. So I highly recommend starting with this step. So just navigate to your Apple logo, select restart, then confirm, wait until your device is restarted, and then the issue should be resolved. Now, if this is not the issue, then we can also make sure that our device is updated. So go to your Apple logo once again, go to System Settings, and then open General on the sidebar, go to Software Update, and make sure that your device is updated to the latest software version. Maybe it's just some security issue that was fixed in the recent updates, but for me, I haven't yet encountered such an issue. But the other thing is the USB ports recognition that we can also check. To do that, we're gonna have to press Command spacebar to open Spotlight and then search for System Information. Once you find this application, open it. Then here we're gonna have to navigate down the sidebar to USB section, open it, and here you should be able to see 3 built-in USB 3.1 buses. And yeah, if they are recognized, then the ports should be okay. But then if you cannot find your USB flash drive in your Finder, for example, then you definitely should be able, it's most probably just formatted improperly, and you should be able to find it through the disk utility. So just open the Spotlight once again and then go to disk utility, and here you'll be able to find your USB devices. And in order to format your USB device, which will erase all data on it, you're gonna have to select erase in here, and then I'm not going to erase my Macintosh HD, but basically you're gonna have to click erase, and then proceed with the name for your USB device. So you can pick any name, and you also have to choose the format type. Now we have the APFS file type, which will basically format your USB drive to formats that are only compatible with Mac devices, and then you're gonna have to reformat it again if you are planning to insert it into your Windows device. Now I recommend using not encrypted or not encrypted or not any additional advanced version of APFS. Just use the default APFS. And if you just want to use your USB flash drive with this PC and the other PCs as the external device, then select exFAT format. So the exFAT format will make it compatible with both your Mac device and also basically any other device, including Windows PCs and TVs. Now, to make sure that your USB ports are working properly, we're gonna have to run the diagnostics menu, or the diagnostics basically. So to do that, we're gonna have to shut down our computer. So navigate to your Apple menu, select shutdown, then click shutdown to confirm, and then we're gonna have to wait until the laptop is turned off. Once it is turned off, start pressing the power button and keep holding it. At some point you will see the Apple logo on your screen and the information saying telling you to keep holding the power button to open startup options. Okay, so let me just hold down the power button once again. Okay, so we see it continue holding for startup options, and once you see loading startup options appearing on your screen, you can release the power button and then wait for a moment until startup options actually appear. And when they do, the next thing that we're gonna have to do is press and hold Command and D simultaneously. Once your device's screen goes off, you just have to wait for the diagnostics menu to appear. Once the diagnostics menu appears, click continue, then choose a Wi-Fi network, preferably the one that you regularly use so you don't have to enter the password to it, and then click continue once again, and then agree to diagnostics and repair policy, privacy policy. Never mind this window. If it appears on your screen, just click continue after diagnose, and then we're gonna have to wait for the diagnostics options to appear on the screen. And once they do, we want to select the first Mac Resource Inspector. So just click play icon next to it, and this is a fully automatic diagnostics tool which will check out every hardware aspect of your MacBook, and if there is any issue with your USB ports, then you'll be notified in here. And if there is an issue, then the best solution would be to get your device repaired in the Apple official service center, especially if your laptop is still on warranty. Okay, and if you see any yellow triangle or red circle, I'm not sure if it shows red circles, usually yellow triangles, you can check the information icon and see what is wrong with your ports. But if everything is green, then there shouldn't be no issue. So if you're go to basically the Thunderbolt, to be precise, and make sure that left front, left rear, and right Thunderbolts are all okay. This means that your ports should be working properly and recognizing your device properly. If you see some issue message in there, then it means that there is a hardware issue and your laptop should be repaired. So yeah, that's pretty much it for this video. Thank you for watching it. If it helped you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like in the comment below, and I'll see you in the next one. Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to fix slow performance and lagging on your MacBook Pro M5. So in case your device is working slow, first of all, let's close the background apps we have opened on our PC. So check all the apps that you have running on your device and right click, select quit. Of course, the ones that you don't currently need. And this should free up some memory of your device. Now the next thing that we can do is close some background applications. And so the first tool that we're going to be using to resolve this issue is the activity monitor. So open your Spotlight and search for the activity monitor. Now here we can sort the applications and the processes that are running in the background by CPU or memory usage, and we can sort them by the ones that use the most of our devices, CPU or memory, by basically sorting them by percentage or percentage of CPU or percentage of the GPU that is being used by this application. And then to stop any application, if you see that some application that you don't need is running in the background and takes your device's memory or your device's CPU, you can select it right here and select and then after selecting it, just click this stop icon. However, make sure to not stop any system apps. Most probably they will be restarted afterwards, so don't really worry about it. But yeah, generally it's the way that we can free up some memory and CPU. Now the other thing, since the memory is the main handler of the background activity and the activity in overall, let's check the memory used right here in the memory tab, so we can see how many memory is used and how many cached files we have. Now the swap used is the amount of virtual RAM memory, and I'm gonna show you later how to also make sure that it's being utilized effectively. But for now, let me quickly show you how we can clear all the cache in our device. So let's open the Spotlight once again and let's search for the terminal. Open your device's terminal, and in your terminal we're gonna have to enter the following command. It's rm, then rf, oh no, it's actually we're gonna have to add sudo at the beginning. So sudo if we want to clear system cache. So I don't think so. We want to clear the cache over only for the applications, for user applications. If you want, now let me start again. If you want to clear the application, the cache for the user application, you have to input rm, then dash rf, and then this sign. So just shift and this button before the Z, and then input /library /caches, then slash, and then most importantly put the star in here, and then enter Y. Okay, so some cache data will not be able to delete some cache data from our device. As you can see, some operations were not permitted. But now let's check the activity monitor once again. And as you can see, nothing has changed in my case, but most probably because my device isn't using many different user files. But if you'd like to remove all the cache, we can use the same command, but enter sudo at the beginning. This time, this will also clear the cache for the system application. So sudo rm-rf, then once again /library then caches, then / and star, and then enter your password, press enter, and so this will erase all the cache, including the ones of the system processes. So now let's check the activity monitor. I don't think that everything is gonna change instantly, but as you can see, some cache was actually erased. And now, as for the swap used and the virtual memory, RAM memory, in order to clean it, you're gonna have to go to the system settings on your device, and then just go to general on the sidebar, open storage here, and then just manually clean the storage, or use storage in iCloud if you'd like to. But generally, the only way we can free up some virtual RAM is by making sure that we have enough and available storage. And by enough, I mean like at least 30% of overall storage occupied on our device, because if it's less than that, then your device might get a bit slower. So the less free storage you have, the slower your device will get. Therefore, check the applications that you may not need. For example, in documents, we usually have a bunch of files that are large in size, and we don't necessarily need them. Just select such a file or application and delete it. Also, check your trash bin, because many files get stuck in here. Just right-click your trash and click empty trash if you have files in here. And also, it will be very useful to clean your RAM memory if you just restart your device. So go to the Apple logo, select restart, then confirm, and this will clean all the temporarily saved files on your device, and after the restart your device should work faster. And so yeah, that's pretty much what we can do in this situation. So thank you so much for watching this video. If it helps you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one. Welcome. In this video I will show you how to easily speed up your MacBook Pro. So there are several steps that can be taken in that direction. The first one is updating your device's software, which you can do by going to the Apple menu and opening System Settings. Then in System Settings, go to General and open Software Update, and regularly check for updates of your MacBook and make sure that you are using the latest software version. The next thing is checking the activity monitor, which you can easily do by opening the Applications menu and searching for Activity Monitor. Here you can see the list of processes that are occupying your CPU or your memory, as well as your energy. And you can easily turn them off, or at least the ones that you don't need to occupy your device's resources, by selecting the respective application on the list and clicking Stop. Then confirm by clicking Quit, and this will close the application that is consuming your device's resources excessively. Besides, we can also go to General Storage and make sure that our device has at least 10 to 15% of available storage out of overall storage value. So for this laptop, it would be great to have at least 75 free gigabytes of storage for the system files to be transferred properly and fast. To achieve this effect, we can, for example, select information for our trash bin and empty it manually by clicking Empty Bin. Then we can also check some additional applications, for example documents, and find the files that we don't need here. Then we can easily delete them by selecting a file that we want to delete and clicking Delete. So make sure that your device has enough storage, and also turn on automatic bin emptying. Now the next thing is the disk permissions. This may sometimes cause some system issues. So the disk itself, your internal SSD, to change that, to fix that quickly, search for disk utility in your applications menu, and here you're gonna have to simply right click your Macintosh HD and select Run First Aid. Click Run, continue, then let your PC run this quick process. It will check your SSD for any potential issues. Then you just have to click Done, and the potential issues will be erased. The next thing is cleaning the cache files of the applications of your computer, which you can easily do by going to the Go folder, and then you're gonna have to hold down the Option key on your device's keyboard and select Library. Then in the library you will be able to find the caches files that stores all the cached files on your computer. So you can find the applications which cache you want to erase and simply delete them by right-clicking, clicking Move to Bin, and then emptying your bin once again. And this way you can clear the cache manually, or you can use some automatic tools, like for example you can use Clean My Mac tool, which is paid for. I'm not sure about the cost, but it's pretty user-friendly and effective. Or you can use free software trusted by users, for example Onyx. Just search for Onyx macOS. You will find it on the titaniumsoftware.fr website. Click Download. Here we have the Tahoe 26 version. Then open the Onyx DMG file. Agree. Then drag it to the Applications folder. And then you'll be able to find it in your Applications menu. Open this application. Give it permissions. Full disk access. Okay, now let's reopen this app. And here we have the maintenance menu, where we can easily clean our device by cleaning system applications, internet cache, and other cached files. We can also verify structure of the file systems here. We can fix the spotlight indexing, which you also might want to do if you have recently updated and are experiencing some lags after the update. Try also enabling spotlight index by switching the toggle to the right, and then click Run Task. Then we're gonna have to restart all the applications. Let's enter the password. Okay. And so this way you will easily clean your system of the excessive files. It will also restart your computer, which is one of the things that you should also regularly do to keep your device running fast, as it cleans temporary files and restarts your RAM memory. Let's wait until the laptop is restarted. re-enter the password to your account, and after all of these tasks completed, your device should start running much faster than before. And that's it for this video. If it helped you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one. Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to configure iCloud's Time Machine and basic security settings on MacBook Pro M5. Let's start with iCloud configuration. So basically, all we have to do is navigate to the Apple menu in the top left corner of the MacBook screen and open System Settings. After that, we're gonna have to go to the account if you have one. If you don't have one, you're gonna have to link an Apple account and then sign into it on this page. And after that, just select iCloud right here. And then if you didn't set it up, then you'll be able to do this in a couple simple steps. And to configure it or reconfigure it, so if you are setting up iCloud right now, then you'll be able to switch the toggles next to the elements that you want to store in iCloud, or rather backup in iCloud. And otherwise, you can go to see all. If you have already set up your iCloud, you'll be able to go to see all right here and untoggle the toggles or toggle additional toggles that you for the files and data that you want to store in the iCloud. Besides, you can also upgrade to iCloud Plus, which will of course cost you. All you have to do is click right here and then choose the amount of storage that you need additionally, and you will see the fee that you're gonna have to pay for it per month. The next thing is the Time Machine, which is generally also pretty easy. And to set it up, we're gonna have to go to General, but before, of course, we're gonna have to get the external SSD drive. The bigger the better. The recommended amount of SSD storage for this MacBook Pro with basic the basic build with 512 gigabytes of storage in it is around 1 terabyte. So generally speaking, yeah, you're gonna have to get yourself a 1 terabyte SSD and then just connect it to your PC, either by using an external hub or just directly to USB-C port. You can use any USB-C port on your MacBook Pro, as they both have the same transmission speed. After that, all you have to do is go to Time Machine settings in general, and then tap right here, add backup disk, then select your SSD. Well, this is rather an imitation of an SSD. Click setup disk right here, and yeah, there you'll be able to choose whether you want to encrypt your backup, which is recommended for security reasons. Then you're gonna have to create a password for it by entering the new password right here and then re-entering it in the next field. Then you can also add the hint to your password. And then you can also set the disk usage limit. By default, we have the none option selected, which will allow your backup Time Machine use all of your SSD. But if you only want to use part of it for the backup, use custom and then select the space that you want to use for backups. After that, click done. And then you're gonna have to format your SSD, so make sure that nothing important is stored in there already. Click erase recovery or erase your SSD, and after that your device will be prepared. So all we have to do is just wait until the external drive is formatted, And right now we have this time machine SSD, and it will be automatically backed up over time. As you can see, the first backup is gonna happen within 1 minute after we have enabled the backup. So yeah, all we have to do is just wait for 1 minute, and then the automatic backup will start doing its thing. We'll also be able to check our backup by clicking right here. And if you want to backup manually, click backup now after clicking on this time icon on your toolbar. Then you can also browse time machine backups, and if you want to restore something from your backup, you can of course go to your backup disk and select the backup that you want to restore. And as for the default for the main security settings, we should definitely search for privacy and security menu in our settings. So open this tab, and here we want to make sure that the firewall is enabled, which will encrypt your storage. So go to firewall at the bottom and make sure to enable it. So let me just disable it quickly. And yeah, and basically all we have to do is just switch this toggle to the right, and this will encrypt all the data that we have stored on our drive. And as we are still here in the privacy and security menu, let's also check some important thing which was recently added, which is called background security improvements. Open this menu and make sure to enable automatic installation of background security improvements, as this will basically download and install the security updates on your computer even when no major OS update is released, which will keep your security updated and will protect your system from intruders and malware, basically. And also one important thing in the same menu is the advanced options. Now this is rather important if you carry your laptop out to work, so you can go to advanced features right here then. And for example, you can enable requiring a password to open system-wide settings, and you can also enable logging off, automatically auto inactivity, and select the time after which you want to log out automatically. So yeah, I think it's a good thing if you carry your laptop out to work to enable both of these settings. And the last thing is to protect your internet connections. Also, we can enable the firewall, which can be easily done by accessing the network tab and going to firewall. Then you just have to switch the toggle to the right, and this will prevent unauthorized applications, programs, and services from accepting incoming connections to your PCs, which will basically prevent any third-party application from accessing your device through the network. And yeah, that's basically it. Thank you for watching this video. If it helps you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one. Welcome. In this video I will show you how to fix sound not working on your MacBook Pro M5. So first of all, it might be obvious, but try adjusting the sound manually using either sound control buttons, so F10 to F12. F10 will mute and unmute your sound. F10 and F11 and to F12 will change the sound volume. And if this doesn't help you, then we can check the sound output. Sometimes it gets sometimes we leave it on another device, or accidentally leave it to another device, and then we cannot hear the sound because of that. So to do that, go to System Settings on your MacBook, and after going to System Settings, scroll down to Sound on the sidebar, open the Sound menu, and here we're gonna have to select check the Output tab and make sure that it's directed to your MacBook Pro speakers if you want to use speakers or headphones, respectively if you want to use headphones. And after that, check your sound volume once again. And if it still won't help you, then we can reset the audio drivers. And to do that, we're gonna have to open our terminal. So open your terminal, and in terminal, we're gonna have to input the command sudo, then kill all, and then no, it was something core audio D. So core audio D. So make sure to enter this command properly, then press enter, and then enter your password, and then press enter once again, and this will erase your drivers. And then we're gonna have to go to the Apple logo once again and restart our computer. Click restart, and then wait until your device is rebooted. After your device is restarted, check your speakers once again, and they should be working by now, except for when it's a hardware issue or if something more advanced, some more advanced issue is present here. Now it's hard to tell which more advanced issues might be related to this, might be causing this, but generally speaking, if you open the Go menu on your desktop and then hold down the Options key, you will see the library in the results. Select library, and then in the library we're gonna have to select audio. So select audio, open this folder, and here go to plugins, and here is the sample of what you see on the clean macOS with no plugins. So if you see some other folders, then there is most probably some plugin that interferes with your original driver. So make sure that you have no other folders in here. And if you do have, for example, if you have the MS Teams audio device driver here, if you have an HLL with MS Teams audio device driver, then you're gonna have to delete this driver. But for more specific, the specifics can be different, and with some files you have to deal in another way, and you should check the internet for your specific situation. So just check what additional folder you have in here, and see how to deal with it properly to remove the driver from your MacBook. Now the other thing is the hardware issues. To check for the hardware issues with your audio, with your speakers, you're gonna have to shut down the laptop. So go to the Apple logo, select shut down, wait until device shuts down completely, and then we're gonna have to access the diagnostics menu. Now to do that, we're gonna have to hold down the power button. At some point we'll see the message to continue holding for startup options, and continue holding your power button until you see the loading startup options sign. Then you can release the power button and just wait until your device is started. Okay, so right now, once you see this screen, Macintosh HD and options, you're gonna have to press and hold Command and D simultaneously until your device's screen goes off. Then wait for the diagnostics menu to appear on your screen. And here we want to select continue, then choose a Wi-Fi network, preferably the one that you usually use, so that you can click continue and not enter the password to it. Then agree to repair privacy policy, and in the following menu press continue, and then wait for the diagnostics option to appear. Okay, and so here we have to click audio, run audio tests. So click play next to audio option. And the testing will take about 1 minute. Yeah, and you're gonna hear some unpleasant sounds in the process. But it's actually a good sign. Okay, so I'm sorry to expose you to this audio madness, but yeah, if you want to check your headphones too, you have to connect them to headphone jack. Then do not wear them, and just leave them alone and click continue. Otherwise, click cancel. Okay, let's click continue and just skip this test. So yeah, if you could have heard the sounds, then there should be no issue. But generally, if you click the information icon next to audio here, you will see all the tests that passed. So headphone, codec, microphone test, and speaker controller presence check. So this one is the main thing. So whether or not the speaker controller is here, and if your laptop doesn't pass this test, then it means that there is a hardware issue. If your device passed this test, then restart your computer, and anyway, restart your computer by navigating to the Apple logo in the top left corner of your screen, and continue resolving the software issue by probably removing some of the plugins that interferes with your audio. And so that's pretty much how you do it. Thank you for watching this video. If you liked it, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one. In this video, I will show you what to do if your MacBook Pro M5 is overheating. So the first useful thing that we can do to simply clear the temporary cache memory on our computer is restart the laptop by opening the Start menu right here in the top left corner of the screen and selecting Restart. Then just confirm, and if you want to reopen your active Windows when you log in again, then make sure to hit this checkbox. And this in itself will help your laptop improve its thermal regulation. Now the fans should do the good job with it, and generally if you just turn off your laptop and leave it to be for a moment, this will significantly improve your situation. However, we can also work with specific apps that can heat up our battery and our CPU. All we have to do is press Command spacebar to open Spotlight and then search for Activity Monitor. Open it. And here we can check the applications that have their impact on CPU, for example. So if you go to the CPU tab in here and sort the apps by the CPU usage, you will see which applications are using too much CPU. And if you see an application that you don't need to use at the moment, you can simply select it here and click stop. Just make sure to not stop any system applications. Now in memory, the same thing. We can also check which applications are using too much RAM memory, and if it's an application that you're familiar with and it's a third-party application and you don't need it to work right at the moment, you can always simply select it and stop it. And this should help you improve the situation. And overall, we can check the temperature level using that very useful plugin that I recommend is installing, and it's called Stats. However, in order to install it, we're gonna have to get a Homebrew installer or package installer. It's one of the most useful things that you can get on your MacBook, basically. So I highly recommend installing Homebrew. We can do this by first opening the terminal, and first we're gonna have to install the command line tools to install the Homebrew. And to install the command line tools, we're gonna have to input Xcode, then Xcode, select dash select, and then double dash install. Then run this line, and it will start installing the command line tools. Now, for me, they are already installed on my computer. Therefore, we can get to installing the Homebrew application. We can find their official website on the internet. So just look up Homebrew. This software is totally free, and it's available on brew.sh website. So just find this line or string of code in here, copy it, and then open your terminal, paste it here. Oops, I added something at the end. And yeah, and after that, it will proceed by installing this application. Let me just rerun my terminal and get it as it's supposed to be at the first attempt. Okay, so enter your password, press enter, and this will install the Homebrew after you press enter once again. Now after that, we're gonna have to copy this command first. So echo users, and then your username, and then Z profile, and then you're gonna have to copy these two commands and run them too. And yeah, and this will add Homebrew to your path, and therefore you'll be able to install the applications using Brew and your terminal. And now the next thing is we're gonna have to download is called Stats. So look up Homebrew Stats. Once again, it's available on the Homebrew website. So all you have to do is copy this string of code, and then press Command V to copy it into your terminal, and then just wait for the stats to be downloaded. Then installed. Okay, and right now we have this application in our apps menu, so we can open applications and look up stats. Maybe I closed the terminal way too early. Or maybe it just didn't appear there yet. Okay, so let's reopen. Okay, here we have it, stats. And using this application, we can check out the temperature of our device at any moment. So let's allow it using the Bluetooth. Okay, so yeah, if you didn't see, do not start the application automatically when starting your Mac unless you want to see your stats from the start. Then do everything silently in the background, and then finish. And now you will see all of your stats in here. And we can check the details of the apps and the apps usage in the background, RAM usage in the background. We can also see how much it is affecting our system performance. We can see the top processes here easily without the need to open our activity monitor. And then we can also check the other specifications of our device. For example, here in the network. And then in the battery menu right here, you can check your current device's temperature and basically see if it gets too high. So you can monitor your temperature straight from the menu bar using this plugin, and I highly recommend downloading it, and I definitely recommend downloading the Homebrew package installer, since it's one of the most useful tools. You can basically install all the applications that you need for your basically for your field of working, or basically, or I don't know, media streaming in just one simple string. And many users share their favorite applications out there on the internet, which all are easily downloaded through the Homebrew package installer. And you could have seen for yourself how easy it is to install any application using Homebrew. So yeah, I definitely recommend installing Homebrew, even if you don't want the stats. There are plenty of other applications that you can download using this tool. And so yeah, that's pretty much it for this video. Thank you for watching it. If it helped you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one. Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to fix Bluetooth connection issues on your MacBook Pro M5. So if you cannot connect your Bluetooth device, for example, this pair of headphones, to your MacBook, first of all, you're gonna have to make sure that you that this device can connect with other devices that support Bluetooth around you. So your iPhone or your other smartphone, your tablet, your any other device that supports Bluetooth connections. And if it can, then basically make sure that your device that you're trying to connect is being put into pairing mode when you're trying to connect it. So make sure that this light is blinking rapidly on your device. Now, I cannot tell you exactly how to achieve this effect, but generally it's something that you want to see. So the blinking light when your device is trying to pair. Then you're gonna have to go to the control center, make sure that your Bluetooth is enabled, go to Bluetooth settings after clicking the arrow icon next to Bluetooth, and then find your device in nearby devices list. Click connect, and it should be connected. However, if it's not connecting to your device, then basically try restart your computer, which will reset the temporary RAM memory and also the cached files. So just go to the Apple logo, click restart, and then confirm, and then wait for your laptop to restart. And you can also restart your Bluetooth device if you can. If you want to know how to, then check your device's Bluetooth devices manual. After that, the issue should be resolved, and after logging in to your device, you should be able to connect with your Bluetooth device successfully. So let's go to the Bluetooth settings, and as you can see, I am already connected with my Bluetooth device. But if you still unable to do that, then proceed to watch. So if now the next issue is that if your Bluetooth device is already paired with your MacBook, but you cannot connect to it, it doesn't, your laptop won't find your device. The first thing that we can do is click the information icon next to our Bluetooth device, and then select forget this device to unpair it. After that, we're gonna have to let our laptop find our device once again. So make sure to put your device back into the pairing mode, and after that, go to Bluetooth settings and let the laptop discover our Bluetooth device, and then connect to it once again. Now, if this won't help you, and you either cannot pair your device, or connect to it, or the connections drop frequently, what we can do is more advanced troubleshooting. Now, the first thing that we should do is click the Go on the menu bar, then hold down the Options key, select Library, and then in this library, we're gonna have to scroll down until we find the Preferences menu. So just expand the Preferences menu and then search for com.apple.bluetooth plist. So that's something that we want to move to trash, and we can also delete Bluetooth user D, move to trash, and then okay, let me press Command Z because I did something on accident. Okay, so I just created an alias. I think I can easily delete it. So let's clean up our trash, and this way we will basically erase the drivers for Bluetooth, and then we're gonna have to go to the Apple logo, select Restart, let our device restart, and after that the Bluetooth driver will be reinstalled and your Bluetooth will be as new basically. Okay, so when our device is restarted, let's go back to Bluetooth. Let's go to Bluetooth settings, and right now everything should work properly, but if it didn't help you, then the next thing that we can do is turn off the computer and make sure that our disk is working properly. So let's go back to the Apple logo, then let's select Shutdown, Confirm, excuse me, and then we're gonna have to wait for the laptop to turn off. And once it turns off, we're gonna have to hold down the power button. At some point you will see continue holding for startup options, so continue holding the power button, then release it once you see loading startup options on your screen, and then wait until startup options actually appear. And when they do, we're gonna have to select options here, click continue, and then in the options menu we're gonna have to enter the password to our account. So select your account, click next, and enter the password, press enter, and then select disk utility. Then right click your Macintosh HD at the very top, so just press it with 2 fingers and select run first aid, then click run. Then click done, and then restart your device, and everything should be working properly from now on. So if it doesn't, then let's check whether our device's Bluetooth module is working properly. In order to do that, we're gonna have to basically shut down our device once again. And the next thing that we're gonna have to do is once again hold down the power button and load up the startup options. So once again, wait until startup options appear on your screen, or basically wait until you see loading startup options on your screen, then release the power button, and then wait for the startup options to appear. And the next thing that we're gonna have to do once they appear on the screen is hold down Command and D combination of keys, which will start diagnostics on our laptop. So once your laptop screen shuts down, release both keys and wait for this diagnostics menu to appear. Okay, so once you see them, click continue, then choose the Wi-Fi network that you regularly use so that you don't have to enter the password to it. Just select it here, click continue, then agree to repair policy, and click, never mind this unable to configure, just click continue on the following screen and wait for the diagnostics option to appear. And to check our Bluetooth module, we're gonna have to run the Mac Resources Inspector. So this option at the very top, just click play icon next to it, This diagnostics process is fully automatic, so let's just wait until it's finished. It's gonna take up to 7 minutes. And when you see the results, you will see the Bluetooth, which is basically the Bluetooth module. Click information icon and see whether Bluetooth controller presence check passed the test. And if it did, then this means that your Bluetooth module is working properly and the issue is most probably resolved by now. So just go to the Apple logo, select restart, and let your device reboot, and then the issue with your Bluetooth device should be gone. If it's not, then check some basics like whether your Bluetooth device is charged enough. Maybe it's simply incompatible with your MacBook, and you just have to try it with another Bluetooth device. But if your Bluetooth module has passed the test and you have tried everything shown in this video, then by now the issue should be resolved. So that's it for this video. Thank you for watching it. If it helps you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like in the comment below, and I'll see you in the next one. Welcome. In this video I will show you how to install Windows 11 on your MacBook Pro M5. The easiest way to install Windows 11 will be by installing a virtual machine, and we can easily do that through the Parallels software. Now this software is accessible for free for a free trial period. So yeah, if you'd like to use it for a longer period of time, you're gonna have to purchase a licensed version of it, and this software is called Parallels. Probably spelled it wrong, but yeah, so Parallels Desktop Pro for Mac on their official parallels.com website. Open this website. As you can see, they have a license discount right now, but we're gonna try to install this program for free. So in order to install it, on the following page we're gonna have to enter our email address, then agree for email ads, and then we're gonna have to allow the downloads from this page. So let's click allow, and then we're gonna have to wait for the program to be downloaded. Once it is downloaded, open your downloads and click on the DMG file, and then we're gonna have to select install Parallels Desktop. Okay, so click open, allow, then let's read and accept the license agreement. If you'd like to enable Experience program and share your data with Parallels, click enable. Otherwise, disable this option. It's completely up to you. And then we're gonna have to wait for this program to be installed. So right now we can close the browser. Okay, let's enter the password. Press enter. Okay, let's give it some permissions so that it can access all the folders. And then let's click finish. Okay, so right from the start we can proceed to downloading Windows 11. However, if you'd like to check other systems like Ubuntu or other Linux like systems, you can select other options and then select any of these. So we have previous versions of macOS or just a separate macOS virtual machine on your Mac, and we have many different Linux operational systems. And right now, in order to proceed with installing Windows 11, select Get Windows 11 from Microsoft option, then click Install Windows, and then let's wait until the installation file is downloaded. So basically right now we just have to wait for the ISO file to be downloaded from the from the Microsoft website, and then proceed with the installation. The installation is pretty much automatic. Even the setup process is automatic. The program is scripted to create you a profile based on your MacBook profile, so you don't have to create yourself a separate Microsoft profile unless you want to. Then you'll be able to edit to your Windows 11 in settings after the installation is completed. And right now, let's wait until Windows 11 is installed. Okay, so the Windows was installed. Right now, it's not yet set up, but before we set it up, we're gonna have to either create a new user account for Parallels Desktop. Now here you can enter your email address, your name, password, and confirm. Or if you already have an account, then select I have a password, enter your email address and password here, or just use one of these shortcuts to sign in, like this one with Apple. That will let you basically sign in immediately just using your Apple account. Now let me just quickly enter the password here. Okay, and then we're gonna have to enter the confirmation code. Seems like I didn't receive it on this laptop, so give me a moment. Okay, so once we are signed in, let's wait for the actual operation system installation process to take place and complete. So from now on until the Windows 11 is ready to use, everything will be performed automatically. So the installation will be performed automatically, and then the setup process as well. And after that, we'll be able to basically reconfigure our Windows by changing the amount of RAM memory assigned to our operational system, as well as other specifications of it. And I'm gonna show you how to do it later in this video. So right now, we just have to wait until the Windows 11 is installed. Okay, so the installation is completed. Let's allow the virtual machine accessing local networks. Then accept a Windows license agreement. Okay, and so right now the Windows is installed, and we are ready to use it. So now we'll be able to adjust the amount of RAM and other configuration options in our Windows, or for our virtual machine. Basically, if we just shut down the machine itself and return to the configuration menu of the Parallels app. So let me just close this and this window too, and let's go to Parallels desktop application. Let's make it smaller. Okay, and let's click this settings icon right here. And now we can go to hardware options. And here we can adjust, for example, the CPU and memory. To adjust CPU and memory, we have to switch from automatic to manual. And here we can adjust the CPU cores. Some of them are not available in default options, so we can use up to 4 CPU cores, and then we can also assign the needed amount of RAM memory. And after we reassign the memory just close the configuration tab and proceed back to the virtual machine. So right now we can also rename our system here, change the description. We can use configuration presets to quickly change our system instead of manually reconfiguring it. And to start your Windows, just access it from the Parallels application simply by clicking here. Then we can continue the trial, and then we can proceed by using our virtual Windows 11. And it works fine. So yeah, that's pretty much it. That's how you do it. Thank you for watching this video. If it helped you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like in the comment below, and I'll see you in the next one. Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to use Finder like a pro on your MacBook Pro M5. So, the Finder is the equivalent of the File Explorer on your device. So if you've been using Windows previously, then I'm just gonna pretty much explain how this all compares to Windows File Explorer. And yeah, so we have it in the top left corner of the screen on the apps bar, and it's pretty much always enabled. And yeah, we can either open it this way or we can use a shortcut. So I highly recommend remembering the command and shortcut, which will open a new Finder window on your device, and by default it will open the recents folder, so the files that you've been using previously on your device. And here we have basically everything, all the downloads and screenshots. And on this page I want to show you the first thing of the Finder, which is the view types. So we can either use this icons view, the list view, which is the most convenient way if you want to navigate, as it will let you easily search through the large lists of folders, which are sometimes needed on macOS. Now we also have the columns view, and we also have this view for each separate file. Now the last one is, I think, most usable with folders like photos or videos, where you want to take a decent look at each file in the folder. Now what else we have here? So of course the share. I'm not gonna explain share, it's just the same share as in any other application on the Mac. Now the tag. So to tag something, you just have to select anything, any file, then just select the tag you want to assign to this file, and then we can search by tags using this menu on the sidebar. Just select which tag you're looking for, and you're gonna get an appropriate file. Now the search, it's not quite the same as on Windows, as we do not search the specific folder where we are currently at, but instead we are searching the entire macOS. And thanks to the fast SSDs, this can be done pretty easily and conveniently, so you can search for anything and find, yeah, we're still searching for the purple tag. Now we shouldn't be. So yeah, let's return to recent, and let's search once again. So as you can see, the search is done pretty much instantly, and I think that this folder is located in God knows which directory. By the way, if you want to open the directory of any file, you just right click it, or basically the function click or 2 fingers click, and then in case you are in the Finder, show in and close in folder, and if you are not, then show in Finder. And one thing I missed actually is the sorting. So this icon we have right here is the sorting. So here you just select what you want to sort the elements you see on the screen by. Now let's go to the sidebar. So on the sidebar we have the applications. So basically the main thing where you can find and easily delete any application that you have on your laptop. So if you want to delete any app that you have here, you just right click it, move to trash, and it's pretty much deleted from your laptop. The desktop, pretty much self-explaining. The documents, the downloads. Now all of these documents and downloads are located in your main folder, which is titled with your username, and in my case it's HardReset. And here we have basically all the same stuff that we have in Windows. So yeah, pictures, videos, documents, downloads, stuff like that. Now the Macintosh HD is your basically C drive, so the system drive. It's the built-in SSD in your device, and we have basically everything in here. So it's quite more simple than it's quite simpler than on Windows, but still it's pretty self-explanatory. So we have the system like the Windows system folder. We have a library, which is very important if you want to manage some applications on an advanced level, but it's a separate video topic. So yeah, basically the library contains all the stuff for all of your application stuff in it, and sometimes you're gonna need to use it to configure some particular app and the way it works. So what else? So the apps, of course, and the users is the same as users on Windows. So yeah, the users will lead you to this folder. Now the AirDrop, pretty self-explanatory. The network, so the network folders, and of course the trash bin. Now the last thing I wanted to show you, maybe not the last one, because I would still like to show you some partially related thing to your Finder. So in Finder, we can easily go to any folder. So basically, if you go back to your home screen, you can easily enter any of the folders that you need just by selecting Go on your menu bar, and then select Recent Documents, Desktop, Downloads, Computer, which is the equivalent of this computer, where we have the SSD and the network disks, network drives, I think. And yeah, so pretty much everything. Now the last thing I wanted to show you, which is partially related, is the Spotlight. So to activate the Spotlight, the easiest way is to press Command Spacebar. Now I want you to remember this shortcut too. So Command N to open the new Finder folder, and Command Spacebar to open the Spotlight. Now in the latest, most recent Tahoe macOS 26, we have the advanced Spotlight search filters. So yeah, the Spotlight itself is basically the search bar that will let you search throughout the universe. So throughout your Mac files, throughout your Mac settings, throughout your the Wikipedia, web browser, basically anything. You can basically search for anything. I don't know, like like we can basically open anything from here, and so we can also calculate using this tool. So if you want to calculate something quickly, if you want to maybe convert something like 10 pounds to kilograms, just enter it here and get the response immediately. Or if you want to, to get a quick solution for a math equation, just enter it here and you'll get a response immediately. But it's not the main thing, the main purpose that it serves, and it's definitely not as related as to this video as the next thing I want to show you. So the Spotlight shortcuts, which were only recently introduced. Now the application shortcut, the files shortcut, the actions shortcut, and the clipboard, which is the completely new thing. So you can either click on them visually, but I also prefer to use shortcuts, keyboard shortcuts for that. So Command spacebar to open Spotlight, and then Command and 1 will open the applications menu, which is the applications menu. There's not much to explain. Command 2 will open the files search. So yeah, now basically this is a quick search through your files. The Command 3 will open quick actions where you can perform any quick actions like send a message, start a timer, create a new event, and you can search through them, of course. And Command 4 will open the clipboard, which you're going to have to first enable by clicking Allow. And this will basically save all the previously made clips. So Command C Cs that you made on your computer, no matter whether it's a file or a piece of text, they will all be stored in your clipboard history, which can be easily accessed pressing Command spacebar and Command 4. Okay, and I think at this point that's pretty much it. Pretty much all you need to know about how to use Finder and navigate on your system easily and effortlessly. Thank you for watching this video. If it helped you, please consider subscribing to our channel. Leave us a like in the comment below, and I'll see you in the next one. Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to fix not working keyboard keys on your MacBook Pro M5. So there are several reasons of keyboard keys not working, and there are several solutions as well, including the software resolutions, the manual fixes that are also applicable, some of them, and the basic repair or just getting yourself an external keyboard. So buying a magic keyboard, but that's the last step before we actually buy anything. Let's first check out the software solutions. So if you have any kind of problem with your spacebar in particular, or any other specific any other keys for specific functions, then there is a huge chance that you have one feature enabled in accessibility that you should simply disable. So just go to the Apple logo, open system settings here, then go to accessibility on the sidebar and scroll down to keyboard. Now disable full keyboard access. So if you have this feature enabled, disable it, and then everything should return back to normal. So check your keys once again after that. And if it won't help you, then the next reason is that sometimes your system simply is overloaded with NVRAM, and there was something called system control management in previous Mac models. Now in Apple Silicon models, there is no longer such a feature, since Apple Silicon manages everything itself, but we can still reset it. Now it's done very easily. All you have to do is basically go to your Apple settings and select shut down, confirm shutting down your laptop, and yeah, after that we just have to wait until the device is turned off, then wait for a couple of seconds, maybe up to half a minute, and then just turn on your device once again. So normally just press the power button, and this will reset the temporary memory of your device. And sometimes this actually helps with your keyboard issues. In many cases, actually, when your system is overloaded, this simple solution will help you resolve your keyboard issues. Now let's move to the manual solutions. So sometimes there may be some debris or some dirt underneath your keyboard. In such cases, you can actually and should clean your keyboard with a compressed air. Now the Apple on their website have the instructions on how to clean your keyboard using compressed air. So we can they have everything described, even the angle in which you have to hold your MacBook in order to do that. No disassembly is involved. Let me just search for it. So MacBook clean keyboard article. So right here, no, not right here. Maybe let's input clean keyboard compressed air. So, okay, so here we have it, the support.apple.com. So here is the address for this article, as you can see. And so, yeah, they have described everything. So first of all, you hold your Mac notebook at 75-degree angle. Then you use compressed air to spray the keyboard left to right, using left to right motion. So yeah, everything step by step is explained right here. So you can try this one. And before you do, I highly recommend checking out which keys are actually not working on your MacBook, and we can easily do that. First of all, we have to return back to the Apple menu, or I'm not sure what it's called, but the Apple logo in the top left corner of your screen. Then let's select shutdown and confirm shutting down your PC. And after that, the next thing that we're gonna have to do is hold down the power button of our laptop for about 10 seconds. This will make this sign appear on your screen. Continue holding for startup options. Once you see loading startup options on your screen, just release the power button. Okay, and once you see this screen, we're gonna have to go to the diagnostics menu. To do that, hold down Command and D keys on your keyboard. I hope they both are working on your keyboard. If not, you can use an external keyboard for that. And after your screen goes off, just wait for the diagnostics menu to appear on your screen. Now let's wait a moment. Okay, so right here we want to select continue. Then we're gonna have to connect to a Wi-Fi network. So select your network, click continue, agree. Sometimes you have to enter the password if you didn't do it previously. Oops. Okay, and then let's click continue once again. And proceed to the diagnostics menu. And in the diagnostics menu, we're gonna have to find the keyboard section. Okay, it's gonna take some time to load, so I guess. Okay, so here we have it. And here we have the keyboard. So just click the play button next to keyboard. Now, the system will proceed with automatic checking. Okay, so is the caps lock LED off? No, it is on, so I'm gonna select no. Is the keyboard backlight off? I can tell, actually, it's too bright. Okay, it seems to me that it is actually off. Okay, right now it is on. Off again. So yeah, so we are checking for different sensors right now. Okay, and so right now we can test the keys manually. So just press the keys, and if you see that some of your keys, some of the keys that you pressed do not get colored, or some of them may be colored more than once. So if you press the key once, it will be painted green, and then as you click it more times, the color of the key will change. So as you can see right now, all the keys are working properly. But if some of the keys aren't colored, then it means that either there is something with the connection with this key. I mean, some hardware issue, or maybe just some debris stuck beneath it. And in such case, well, first of all, try to use compressed air to clean underneath this key and see if it starts working after that, or in case this solution won't work for you, then unfortunately you either have to get yourself an external Magic Keyboard, or just repair your MacBook. So just carry it out to the customer service center and let them take care of your device. But most oftenly, it's the last resort option. So yeah, if the key isn't working in the keyboard test, and the compressed air won't help you, then either get yourself an external keyboard or get your MacBook repaired. And so yeah, that's pretty much it. Thank you so much for watching this video. I hope that it helped you, and if it did, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one. Welcome. In this video, I will show you what to do if the MagSafe is not charging your MacBook Pro M5. So normally, when your laptop is being charged, you will see this lightning icon on your battery on your menu bar, but sometimes you will see the plug icon instead of it. And if you go to the battery info, you will see that your battery is not charging. Right now I have power source power adapter and the time until fully charged, but generally, to resolve this kind of issue, all we have to do is go to battery settings. So if you see that your battery is not charging, go to battery settings, then click the info icon next to charging, and then disable optimized battery charging until tomorrow by switching the toggle to the left and selecting turn off until tomorrow. Click done. Then usually the changes take their effect after a minute or so, and after a minute your icon should change to the Thunderbolt. But if not, we can also reset the system. So in previous Mac versions, to be brief, there was something called System Control Manager, which could have been reset by a few simple steps. But generally speaking, the Silicon Macs don't have this thing, and we can still reset the NVRAM and this kind of Silicon version of System Control Manager simply by shutting down our computer. So select shutdown or hold down your power button for about 10 seconds and confirm shutting down your computer. And after that, just wait for like 30 seconds. And after 30 seconds, turn on your laptop once again. So just press the power button and your system will fully restart. And after that, most of the issues will be resolved. Now, let's go to the technical issues. So the next issue is most probably the debris or dirt or dust that could have get stuck on your adapter or on your MagSafe port. So just take a closer look at your MagSafe port. Use either a soft brush or a piece of cloth to carefully clean it. Do not use any moist stuff, do not use any metallic stuff for sure. Just carefully clean it with either a piece of cloth or with a soft brush. Also check your cable and your power adapter for any visible damages. And the last thing that you should check is your AC adapter itself. So I'm using a sort of outdated AC adapter. So this is an adapter for, I think, Intel Macs originally, and it can still provide sort of like 27 watts. 27 watts is the maximum. No, you can provide 60 watts to the laptop. So it has the print is so tiny, I can't even show it to you, but it says, if you take a closer look at your adapter, you will see how many watts it can provide your device with. So in my case, it's 60.9 watts, and this is plenty for this MacBook. However, your device may simply get not enough power. So if you're using a different AC adapter and it provides your device with less than 60 watts, or maybe like 40, I think 40 will be enough just to keep your device working and being charged, but probably not enough for actually charging your battery. Now, the wattage varies on your screen size, basically. So if you are using the 14-inch MacBook Pro, then you should get yourself the perfect solution would be getting a 70 watts for normal charging so the AC adapter that supports 70 watts charging, or 96 watts for fast charging. As for the 16-inch MacBook Pro, if you would like, it also supports both 70 and 96, but if you want fast charging for your 16-inch MacBook, you should get yourself a 140 watts adapter. So yeah, as you can see, this laptop can still be charged even with a 60 watts adapter. So at which point it is not enough to the watts are not enough to charge your device is not clear, but I think 40 is way too low for this laptop to actually charge. So this might be the another issue. But if everything checks out and your laptop is still not being charged with your MagSafe, then I think the best solution is to simply use your any of your USB-C ports on your laptop to charge it. So it still has 3 different USB-C ports. Each can equally be used for charging your device, and each will provide enough power to your device. Of course, you can get your device to the service center, especially if it's on warranty, then it's definitely a good thing to do. But generally speaking, if you don't want to pay for your laptop's repair and to pay for the repair of your MagSafe, and it's clearly broken or damaged, then we can just you can just replace your device's your MagSafe with any of the USB-C ports. And by the way, we can also check the hardware of this laptop using the diagnostics menu. So if you want to check whether your device's MagSafe is actually broken or damaged, first of all, shut down your PC and then hold down the power button for about 10 seconds. First, you're gonna see the message of preparing. Let me hold it once again. So first is you will see continue holding for startup options, and then when you see loading startup options, you can release the power button and just let your device boot into the startup options menu. And once you see them, start holding down Command and the combination of keys. You will see the message continue holding to start diagnostics. Now at this point, we just want the screen to go off, and once the screen goes off, just release both buttons and wait for the diagnostics menu to appear on the screen. Now it will take a minute. Now in the following window, let's select continue. Then we're gonna have to connect to a Wi-Fi network, so just select the one that you usually use from the list and click continue, and then click agree. And then click continue and wait for the diagnostics screen to appear. And now to check your battery and whether or not your MagSafe is working properly, connect your device to the power source using your MagSafe port and start the Mac Resource Inspector. And this test will take from 1 to 7 minutes, and at the end you will see the hardware diagnostics results, both related to your battery and whether or not it's charging properly, and the rest of your device hardware and also some parts of the software too. Okay, and so if the battery condition checks out after the test ends, so if if you see the green checked circle next to your battery condition, and also next to the power port, then everything works well. But if either your battery, first of all, if your power port is not checked green, then it's definitely the issue of your MagSafe port, and it's nothing special. If your laptop is on warranty, then you can try to now get it repaired for free. But if it's the battery condition that's not checked green, then either check out the menu, and maybe your battery was simply not charged during this test, or if there is something wrong with your battery, if you see that the battery isn't functioning as intended, so if it was charged and you still got the yellow or red circle here instead, then at this point you should actually get your laptop repaired and the battery replaced. But as I said, if the laptop isn't being charged, and then your battery condition will also get a yellow triangle. If I'm not mistaken, it's a yellow triangle instead of green circle. So don't panic because of this, because it might still be an AC adapter issue or a cable issue. So first of all, check out your battery condition by connecting your device to try to power your device using a Thunderbolt port, and if your battery condition still isn't okay, then at this point you should definitely replace your device's battery. Well, unless it's a cable problem or an AC adapter problem once again. And so yeah, that's pretty much it for this video. To exit this menu, go to the Apple logo, select shutdown or restart, and that's it. Thank you for watching this video. If it helps you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one. In this video, I will guide you through the most useful settings that we can change on our MacBook Pro M5 for better productivity. So let's start with the basics. Things like focus and do not disturb mode that are available in our control center right here by default. So we have do not disturb mode or focus mode by default, but we can actually create several different modes for different purposes like this, and we can easily do that by going to the settings. So we're gonna have to navigate to the Apple logo in the top left corner of the screen, then select system settings, then scroll down to focus mode on your sidebar, and once you are here, you'll be able to add any kind of focus. They all have similar set of settings. So for example, if we go to do not disturb mode, we'll be able to check what we can do here. So we can allow people and applications during our focus time. So for example, if you are if you set up a work time for yourself, you can allow all the people that you contact with during work and all the apps that you, or the working apps that you allowed to use, and you can also set a schedule for yourself. And this way you'll prevent yourself from getting distracted by all the applications that are not work related during your work time. The next thing is the hot corners, which will let you easily access anything, basically, okay, maybe not anything, but many useful things on your device. And to activate hot corners, go to desktop and dock, and here navigate to the hot corners right at the bottom of this menu, and then you can set the corners of your device to be used for opening applications or for adding a quick note. So just select one of the available features here for each of your corners, or for the corners that you want to use for this feature, and then click done. And then, for example, I can open my applications menu simply by dragging my mouse pointer to the top right, or by dragging it to the bottom right corner. I can quickly open a note application and create a quick note in here. So the next thing is the spotlight, of course. So the spotlight is the quick tool that can help us find anything, literally anything we need. So just press Command Spacebar, combination of keys on your keyboard, Command Spacebar. This will open the Spotlight search, and here you can search through the system settings, you can search through your applications list, and you can also search the internet for anything that you need. And Spotlight search also has some useful shortcuts. For example, Command 1 will open the applications menu. Command 2 will open files. So here you can find the quick preview of recent files that you've been using on your device. Then Command 3 is incredibly useful for multitasking and productivity, as it will open the quick actions menu, and you can actually add a quick key shortcut to each action if you are using it frequently. So here we have some actions like create an image, start a call, or send a message, and you can add quick keys, for example SM for send message, and then you can simply press Command Spacebar, Command 3, then SM, and this will quickly suggest you to send message, and we can basically select this option and then provide which kind of message we want to send and to who. Now the Command 4, which is the fourth Spotlight feature, is the clipboard history, where we can find all the clipboard history, or all the previously made clips or copies on our device. So you can basically copy anything using Command C, and then press Command 4, Command Spacebar, Command 4, open quickly clipboard, and search through the copied elements. And the next thing is the widgets. So the widgets is something that you can completely adjust to yourself. So by default we have the calendar, the weather, and the preview of the photos application. And to edit widgets, just right click the widgets and click edit widgets. Here not only you can remove all the widgets you have, or some of them, but you can also use the widgets from many different applications on your device, and you can add different versions of them. So yeah, there's plenty to explore. Now the next thing is the Stickies application. And to find the Stickies application, of course, open the Spotlight and search for Stickies. And using this app, you can first of all get to know how it works and how to customize your stickies using the two tutorial stickies that will appear on your screen. And if you have these stickies appear in your top left corner, that means that the Stickies app is active, and it's basically like an overlay to your desktop. So basically it is your desktop where you can still open anything and use anything at any moment, and you will have these quick reminders for yourself that you can easily create using the Command and combination of keys. Just make sure that you are in the Stickies overlay. So make sure to open Stickies and then press Command N to create a new one, and here you can leave any reminder for yourself. Let's delete this note. Let's quit the Stickies application. And now more advanced productivity tools. Now the only tool that I want to share you that is more advanced, that I think will be useful for basically anyone, though I'm not sure if there is a point of showing it by itself without further explanation, but it is very useful for productivity, no matter whether you are a software developer or a student, or you simply want to have cool widgets like this that will show you all the system information. This widget is called Stats, by the way. So the simple name, Stats, and it will show your battery information, your network and RAM information, and it will also show you how occupied your system is with tasks, and all of this in your home menu. And to install this widget and many more useful apps, so Visual Studio Code to install your I don't know, Docker or any other useful application, you have to get to know with Homebrew, which is basically like a plugin for your terminal. So yeah, to install it, we're gonna have to open terminal. So press Command spacebar and search for terminal. And now here, before we install the Homebrew, we're gonna have to install the command line tools. They can be installed using this simple string of code, which is Xcode, then Xcode dash select, and then -- install. Yeah, and yeah, I have the command line tools installed already, but in your case, if you didn't, if you haven't installed them yet, you will see the installation window appearing on your screen, and you're just gonna have to click next several times and then wait until these tools are installed. Then to install the Homebrew itself, open your web browser, search for Homebrew website. It's brew.sh. Open their website, and then to install the Homebrew, just click copy right here to copy this path, and then we're gonna have to open the terminal once again, paste using Command V, enter your password, then press enter and wait until the Homebrew package is installed. And then most important thing is to add Homebrew to your path, which will basically make you able to use Homebrew from your terminal straight when you start it. And to do that, we're gonna have to use these usually they leave these lines of code here, but I can see that we don't have it here. So let's input brew help, and let's find how to add it to our path. Okay, so I think they didn't leave the shortcuts here because I have already added it to the path. And therefore, let's go back to the Homebrew website. They definitely should have the instructions for it there. Now let me return back to Homebrew. Okay, so let's see where it is. Okay, let's search for Homebrew path. Okay, so we're gonna have to select this echo evol shell nv, or no, this entire string of code. So press Command C, open your terminal, then press Command V, okay, and then eval and this string of code. So yeah, you can see it in front of you, and yeah, this info is available mostly everywhere, wherever you want to basically start using your Homebrew, or on the page of any application that you want to install using Homebrew. And now to install this stats application, we actually have to simply input brew install brew cask install stats. Okay, I messed it up. Brew install cask stats. I think I actually messed it up once again. Okay, so let me just brew stats. Okay, so this is one of the okay, I forgot two dashes. So here we have it. Install command for the brew. Brew install -- cask stats. Yeah, and I'm installing cask right now. Okay, so cask is also important for the installation, so let's leave it here. Yeah, basically we have to use this command line, and yeah, I have already installed it, therefore nothing's gonna happen. But basically, once you enter this command, you will see the stats application in your apps menu, and you'll be able to open it, and after that it will show you all the information about your device's system right here at the top of your screen. And that's it. So thank you so much for watching this video. If it helped you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like in the comment below, and I'll see you in the next one. Welcome. In this video, I will show you what to do if your trackpad isn't clicking on your MacBook Pro M5. So this problem has been continuously disturbing Mac users for a while now, and they come up with a bunch of different solutions for this. Now the first one, basically let's start with the software related solutions, and when we come to the hardware, I promise you it will not strictly be get your device to the service center. We still have a bunch of options with hardware. Okay, maybe not a bunch, but at least several ones. So let's start by opening system settings on our device, and first of all go to general, go to software update, and make sure to update your device to the latest software version. In the meantime, let's check the trackpad settings right here at the bottom of the sidebar. Open trackpad, and here enable and disable force click and haptic feedback. You can also adjust the click intensity here. So if you have the light click, then you may simply not hear the clicking of your trackpad. So change it to medium or firm. Basically adjust it to your needs, but by default the medium is selected here. Now the next thing is going to the Go on the menu bar. Now open Go, then hold down the Option key on your keyboard. This will make the library option appear. Click on it, and then we're gonna have to go to, okay, open the list view first of all, and then we're gonna have to find our preferences, and then in preferences you're gonna have to scroll down to com.apple multi-touch, not the mouse but trackpad. And then what we want to do, is grab this file and move it to the trash bin. So let's grab this and let's move it to the trash bin. Okay, and now let's also find the other. It's com.apple.preferences, and here we have the exact same trackpad plist preferences, trackpad plist. And then so what we want to do here is also grab this file and also drag it down to the trash can. Just let me, or maybe let's click it with 2 fingers and select move to trash. Okay. Oops, I accidentally deleted the wrong one. Let's put it back. Okay, so trackpad plist, we want to move it to trash, and then let's empty the trash bin. So right click the trash bin, click empty trash, confirm, and then let's restart the computer. So go to the Apple logo, select restart, and then confirm and wait until your device is restarted. And so this is basically the same thing as cleaning, as deleting the touchpad drivers from your device manager on Windows. So yeah, it should help you, but if it didn't, don't worry, we still have plenty more solutions. So the first one is starting your device in the safe mode. To do that, go to the Apple logo in the top left corner of the screen, select shutdown, and confirm by clicking shutdown right here. Wait until your device is turned off, and then to access the safe mode, we're gonna have to hold down the power button. You're gonna see the Apple logo on your screen and the sign to continue holding for startup options. And when you see loading startup options, you can release the power button and wait for the startup options to appear on your screen. And when they appear, we want to click Macintosh HD and then hold down the Shift button. This will change continue to continue in safe mode, and that's what we want to choose. Now let's wait until our device is booted into the safe mode. Okay, and now check your trackpad in the safe mode. So if it started working, if it started clicking, basically, then this is a sign that some app working in the background has caused this issue for you. Or maybe you will just restart your computer one more time and the problem will be gone. So maybe this is a solution for you. Anyways, if it didn't help you, go to the Apple Store, go to the Apple logo in the top left corner of the screen, and then let's shut down the computer once again. And now we once again want to go into the startup options. So after your device shuts down, hold down the power key for the same 10 seconds until we see loading startup options on the screen. Okay. And the next thing that we want to do is to perform the quick fix for the disk. So we want to go to options here. So select options and click continue beneath them. Okay, and then we need to go to disk utility, and then we want to select our Macintosh HD right here. So click it with 2 fingers and then select run first aid. And then click run, and this will check your drive for errors. Now this is gonna take a while, and once the first aid is complete, just restart your device by going to the Apple logo in the top left corner of the screen and selecting restart. And if it didn't help you, then shut down the computer, and let's go to the next step, which will be the last thing that we can do with the software. of the device, and it's running the diagnostics. Now, running the diagnostics has also helped a lot of people with this issue. So basically what you have to do is once again open the options after you shut your computer down. So let's continue holding the power button for startup options. And now once the startup options appear on your screen, what we want to do is, instead of selecting any option we see right here, we have to press and hold Command D, and you will see continue holding to start diagnostics. So just continue holding until your device's screen shuts down. Once it does, release both keys and wait for the diagnostics menu to appear on your screen. Okay, so on the following screen, we want to select continue, then connect to a Wi-Fi network. So just select the one that you mainly use and click continue to not enter the password to it. Then agree to diagnostics and repair privacy. Then click continue and to wait for the diagnostics list to appear on your screen. And now here we have two tests that we want to perform. So the first one is the Mac Resource Inspector, which will provide a quick check of your hardware and software. Software doesn't interest us in this case, but the hardware, basically, hardware check may fix your trackpad. So run this one first, and then you can also run the trackpad specific diagnostics. So go right here. Now it will start with the automatic testing, and then you're gonna have to proceed manually. So this will basically test the touch and the multi-touch response on your trackpad. Just fill the entire screen with green color. Okay, and yeah, that's it. So right now what we want to do is restart our computer and see if this worked. Now, in the meantime, I will tell you what to do next if this solution didn't help you. Now, first thing that you want to do is turn your device off. And after you turn your device off, we will prepare for the manual or hardware solution of this issue. So if you take a closer look at your trackpad, you will notice a small gap between your device's frame and the trackpad itself. Now you're gonna have to prepare a sort of a like a sheet of an A4 paper, and then grab the corner of the paper and try to put it carefully beneath. So in this into this seam between your device's frame and your device's trackpad, and just carefully go through the entire through all of the corners on the edges of your trackpad. And you may want to do this several times. So some of the users actually tried this. For some of the users, this actually worked after 10 times of just cleaning all the debris that could have got stuck in here. So it can be anything. It can be dust, it can be hair, it can be anything can get stuck in here if it's small enough. So just just try to carefully wipe the edges of your device's trackpad with a piece of paper. Just make sure that it's strong enough. Do not use toilet paper. Better get yourself an A4 sheet, or sometimes if you have paper money, still do, then you can get a dollar or a euro bill and try to work with it. And now if the piece of paper will not work for you, then we can also use the compressed air. Once again, remember to turn off your computer before you do that. But basically, it's the same thing. Just keep your device at a specific angle. Now, Apple suggests that we keep our device at a 70-degree angle. I'm not sure. So you have to make sure that it's not positioned horizontally. But basically, we have the entire article made by Apple on this topic, so you just have to look up how to clean keyboard with compressed air MacBook, something like this. And so you will find the official Apple support article on this topic, which tells you exactly how to do that. Now it explains how to clean the keyboard, but the trackpad can be cleaned in the very same way. So just use a compressed air to clean the edges, and many users that did that, they actually mentioned that this has a much better efficiency than trying to unclog your trackpad with a piece of paper. And if compressed air didn't help you and none of the previous steps did, and then at that point you should actually contact the customer service center and tell them about this issue and get your trackpad repaired. So I hope that this video helped you, and if it did, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one. Welcome. In this video we'll check how well MacBook Pro M5 can handle Baldur's Gate 3. So before we start the game, I just want to quickly show you the specifications of this device. So it's the MacBook Pro M5, as I said. So we have the standard M5 chip here. We have 16 gigabytes of memory, and we are using the latest macOS version. And that's pretty much it. So yeah, this is a base configuration for this MacBook with 512 gigabytes of storage. And I think let's just run this game. Let's play through several locations, or just let's run through one location. Let's just check out how well it can handle the title, and I'll also try to change the graphics during our play. We are running the native game, the Steam version of it. So as you can see, for now the game runs very well. Let's also check the video settings. So we have borderless window. I would rather switch to full screen. Okay, and okay, so we have the aspect ratio. The resolution is default 1512 by 982. Okay, virtual synchronization is disabled. Let's check. Okay, so we have the medium settings right now, and as you can see, this game runs fine on medium settings, although I can already hear the fans humming, which is kind of weird. They didn't do that previously. Okay, so as you can see, the game is very smooth. The FPS are incredibly high. It's around 150 FPS through the entire location, though it's a closed location, so we may need to actually change it. But before we do, I would actually go for a longer rest so that our characters can heal. Okay, let's skip this cutscene. Okay, I guess we can leave the camp for now and check how the outer location, how the outside location, what it will look like. If we can even get outside, because I don't remember the last time I played this game, but I suppose it has to be somewhere here. Okay, so all the characters are in different places, which is weird. Okay, I don't remember this part of the game. Okay, so now we are outside. Let's check out the game out here. So as you can see right now, the FPS is lower, so it went down to 170. Okay, so outside we have like around 70 FPS, while the inside location, so in some kind of dungeon or a castle, we have a much higher one. So I think let's test the game at maybe high settings. So let's go to options, let's open video, and let's change the overall preset to high. So now we have 35 FPS, which is still kind of playable, but definitely not as good as it used to be. Okay, so maybe let's try ultra settings. I wonder how well this game will look on ultra. Okay, so now we have the ultra preset enabled, but it doesn't feel like it. Something must be wrong. No, everything is on ultra. So yeah, that's for some reason we have higher FPS, maybe because the location has changed. Maybe that's the reason why. But the loading speed is kind of slower this way. Wait, let's walk through this location. No, we actually, for some reason, we are getting higher FPS at ultra settings, the higher than we had to when the game was in high settings. Maybe I'm missing something. Maybe I just simply missed something. It feels like it, because it's kind of weird. It shouldn't be this way. Or maybe there were like shader preloadings before that, and this caused the game to lag. Okay, from the very beginning of the game, I can hear the fans. Working on high speeds. Okay, so right now we're gonna have to fight with goblins, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, so I hope I'm gonna do well, but in the meantime, let's also check what the game will look like and feel like on low settings. And let's also check whether or not we can change some other settings. Maybe we have like frame generation, or maybe it's already enabled. Upscaling type. Okay, so we have AMD FSR 1.0, and we can choose ultra quality. Okay, so let's try to use this preset. So right now we have the frame generation enabled. And the FPS definitely went higher than it used to be, and it's I can hardly feel this frame generation, so the game still feels nice. So yeah, basically we can play on ultra settings with and the games will still feel pretty solid, as we can see. So I wonder if it's even worth enabling the low settings. Let's let the game auto detect. Okay, so if we are using medium settings and we are also using the frame generation, we can get basically the same results of 60 FPS, 70 FPS outside. So yeah, and the game feels kind of smooth. So I don't know, maybe let's try changing the settings to lower ones and checking how it will affect gameplay. Okay, so on low settings we have 70 to 90 FPS, but honestly I don't know why would you consider using the low graphics quality in this game particularly, since I think 60 is more than enough for this kind of game. By the way, we are more than 10 minutes into the game right now. So what I think is that I'm gonna switch back to ultra quality, and I'm gonna play this game for another like 20 minutes, and then we'll check how the graphics change over time, whether or not the fans do their job well enough to protect the device from overheating and performance drops. So right now we are having like 55 FPS on this location at least. So let's try to check out what happens next. Okay, so I'm more than half an hour into the game, and so far it goes very smoothly. So once again we have the ultra settings enabled and the upscaling, and both of them will have will get you on average 60 FPS. So so far the lowest FPS level that I've seen in this game was 40, and I think that it's still a playable level. But I mean the 40 FPS is, for example, right now, okay, right now we even have a little bit less, but generally speaking, such changes appear very rarely, and for the most part we have 50 to 70 FPS in most locations, and the game is very playable. So I don't see why you can't play this game on ultra settings on your MacBook Pro M5. So that's it. And now about the laptop itself, it didn't warm up at all. It's slightly warm from the bottom. The fans are cooling on high speed and are very noticeable. So I recommend playing in your headphones so that you don't hear that, or basically just enable the speakers, which I didn't do. But yeah, generally speaking, that's pretty much it. I think the game passed both the thermal throttling test and the performance test in this game. So thank you for watching this video. If it helped you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like in the comment below, and I'll see you in the next one. Welcome. In this video I will show you how to run Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 on MacBook Pro M5, and I'll also do a quick performance test. So to install this game, we're either gonna need to use the crossover application, which I'm gonna show you how to download further in this video, but it's a paid software and it has a 2 weeks trial period during which you can basically use any of the program's functionality for free, but generally the program itself is paid. So if you'd like to do the same thing but for free, you can check out the other video on our channel that is called how to play Windows games on Mac, and there I will show you how to create your own wrapper to basically play any games, any PC games on your MacBook. But of course, needless to say that crossover will be a much convenient option, both in terms of compatibility and performance, most probably because in some games the crossover shows the same performance as the custom wrapper that we create ourselves. But generally speaking, this is a more reliable option since it gets updated by Code Viewer's teams. The team from whose website we're gonna actually download this program. So check codeweavers.com and find crossover for Mac, and as you can see we have a 1-year license for $74 right now. It goes cheaper on Black Friday and other discount occasions. But let's check free trial. To download the free trial version, we're gonna have to enter the name here, the email here, and then click download trial now. And after that, we're gonna have to launch it. So this file, the crossover installer, will be downloaded. We're gonna have to launch it. Click move to applications folder. Then we're gonna have to open it. Try now. Then go to the home page or click install. Select Steam and proceed with the Steam installation. So just click install next to Steam and wait until it is installed on your PC. So during this installation process, we're gonna have to also accept some additional packages, and then we're gonna go through the Steam setup screen. Okay, so during the Steam setup, you just have to click next, then select your language or go with the selected one and click next once again, then install, and then before we launch Steam, let's uncheck this checkbox and then click finish. If you have already run the Steam, don't worry, you can sign in and then log out of it. So basically what I want to do right now is select our Steam right here and then go to advanced settings on the sidebar and change the graphics from auto to D3D metal for better performance. Then also make sure to enable the DLSS if you want to use it. And then if you want to run the metal HUD and check your game performance, which I'm gonna do, also select run with options, and in options next to environment variables, select plus and then select metal performance HUD and then run. And then we're gonna have to sign into our Steam account, so you can just regularly enter your username and password or sign in using the QR code through your Steam Guard application on your smartphone, which I'm gonna do once Steam gets updated. Okay, so once you have signed into your Steam account, just find the game in your library and click install. Let's confirm. Okay, let's accept the license agreement. And then we're gonna have to wait until the game is installed on our computer. So now let's just wait. Once the game is installed, we can click play and proceed to playing. So let's see how it runs right now on this laptop. I'm actually kind of curious. So we should see the performance in the HUD. Oh, gonna have to. Okay, so 120 FPS. It goes well so far. Okay, let's accept everything. Let's start a new game. I hope that I would really not want to skip the intro scenes, but if they are just cutscenes that we can get no good use of them in terms of checking the game's performance. So I'm gonna just skip this part. Okay, so the game got stuck for unknown reason. Okay, we can either wait for the game to get unstuck or just relaunch it. I feel like it's not gonna end, so I'm gonna relaunch the game. So let me just stop it and relaunch it. Okay, so I'm gonna return back to you once I relaunch the game. Okay, so it probably was just a shader bug. The game runs well for now. Unfortunately, I don't know what I'm supposed to do, but the main thing I'm supposed to do is check the FPS and how it whether it drops or rises further in the game. Let's also check the video settings. So let's check graphics. What have we here? We have the default resolution, medium image quality, which was automatically set, frame limit 120 FPS. I don't think that we actually need that high limit because the game will most probably not get to the FPS to the 120 FPS at all. But yeah, what have we here? We have disabled HDR mode. So medium settings. Let's stick to this. I think that seems reasonable for this laptop. Okay, so right now we have 56 FPS, and in my opinion, it's enough, but for some reason I cannot. Am I crouching? Why can't I go there? Am I not supposed to? I'm not supposed to, probably. Okay, so I have to defend the gate. So I probably have to get into the crossbowman position. I suppose it's right over the gate. Okay. I don't see anybody approaching. I assume that there was some sort of a huge battle going here, but are those mine soldiers, or are these enemies? These look like the ones I should be shooting. Okay, I wanted to recharge the weapon. No, where's my crossbow? It's right here. Okay, so I'm overshooting. Okay, it's because I'm shooting from the top, right? Have to shoot lower. Like this. Still missed. Okay, so the FPS right now is at 40 something, and it's decent, I think. So we are in the middle of an action, and I think that 40 FPS for this kind of gameplay is fine for this laptop. Okay, I'm even succeeding at shooting. I guess that's like the tutorial of the game. I have to shoot everyone. Stand in there. Okay. Go down the gate. Okay, do I have to go through the gate? I feel like I've been shooting my own people, but no. My were gray. My green uniforms, so those were most probably enemies. Hopefully they were. Oh, did I catch him? Oh, I guess I did. Because that seems fun. No, not at all. We're gonna have to follow somebody now. But I guess we're gonna practice melee combat. So 40 FPS. I wish I knew who to follow. I've disabled speakers. I think music is actually an important part. I shouldn't have done that. Who do I have to follow where? Okay, I guess. Okay, yeah. Here he is. Let's go. So what are we doing next? Okay, I guess we are fighting. You know, it is our mine. We're knocking the letters down. Okay. Nope. That was quick. Oh, I guess it's because we failed. It feels like we're gonna fail. And once again, unfortunately, we don't need the cutscenes, since they won't show us the real game performance. So yeah. Okay, so we actually won. The spoiler, I think. Okay, so let's wait for the game to load and we'll check the FPS once again. Okay, so right now we have some FPS drops. Oh no, not at all. So yeah, so as you can see on middle settings, on average, we still have around 40 FPS, and I feel like it's gonna be the same level throughout the game, since we have been on, well, two different locations now, and the FPS hasn't gone lower than 40. Okay, it's going right now, but yeah, generally speaking, it doesn't feel like it's gonna get lower anymore. So as you can see, as for the AAA single player project, this game runs very smoothly on this laptop. So that's pretty much it, and that's how you play, how you run this game on your MacBook. Thank you so much for watching this video. If it helped you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one. Welcome. In this video I will show you how CS2 runs on MacBook Pro M5 2026. So I haven't launched the game yet. I'm gonna be launching it not through the crossover, but through my custom wine. I also show how to create this in another video on our channel, which is titled how to play any game, any Windows game on your MacBook. So go ahead and check it out if you haven't seen it yet. And I just want to show you the configuration that I'm using now. In case you're not familiar with this interface, basically I'm using the D3D Metal translation layer for the backend. So similar to what we have in crossover. Also in options we have the eSync and MSync enabled, and I'm also gonna be using the performance HUD, which is not related to the game performance. But yeah, that's basically it. As for the game itself, I have also changed some launch settings in properties. So we have these settings that I took from another video. And as for the MacBook itself, let's check the info. So it's Pro M5, 16 gigabytes of RAM memory, and we have 500 almost 500 gigabytes of storage. Okay, and so I guess that's pretty much it. Now let's start running the game. So let's launch it and let's see what it shows us at the start. So I'm gonna basically check how this game runs over time as the laptop will start getting harder over time, and how it's gonna affect our FPS, whether or not the fan will be cooling the laptop enough so that the performance doesn't drop too much. And so yeah, and that's the reason basically why I didn't want to record from display, simply to not add another overlay to our laptop, so the recording overlay, and to basically to not waste the resources of the laptop itself on the recording, so that we can see a more realistic picture. Now, generally speaking, I checked this game in crossover and the FPS was pretty much the same. So well, unless we used different kind of settings in there, which I'm gonna check right now. So let's go to video settings now. So basically we have pretty much high settings right now. We can change it from high to, we can change it to high, basically, to so we can set everything to high, although I think that custom were slightly different. Okay, maybe let's just select the high settings and let's see how this game runs on high settings. So yeah, the advanced settings you can see right here. We are using the full screen game. This is the resolution, so the native one. And let's play some games. So right now we are like 2 minutes into the game, and as you can see, the FPS is pretty stable. So let's use practice. Well, I forgot how to. Okay, so practice casual, I guess that's what I'm looking for. Okay, and let's start playing. So currently we have 100 something FPS in game. 100, it's even 100 right now. Okay, so let's see how it goes, how it shows itself over time. And I'm also gonna check it in online matches too, so that we can compare the performance with bots to the real performance in real-time matches. Okay, so far the FPS been dropping to as low as 60, but generally the game is still very playable. Okay, so we are roughly 10 minutes into the game. Until now there were no freezes, and the game has been going rather smoothly. You could have seen most of it yourself. It's actually it's the first time I died in the game, so I got a bit distracted. So yeah, pretty much everything goes just fine. The FPS might not be suitable for more competitive kind of players, so it stays at around 70 to 80 FPS. However, we can of course rise it up to 200 FPS by lowering the settings, but we are performing a throttling test too in this game, so I'd rather prefer to keep the settings at high. For now, after 10 minutes of playing, the PC didn't warm up. It also didn't start the fans, so the fans are not noisy yet. However, it's probably gonna change over time. So right now what I want to do is I want to exit this mode and I want to switch to the real multiplayer mode. Okay, so we have started the match. Now let's check how it goes. So for now everything is as smooth as it was in the regular match with bots. Okay, so there was a bit of freezing. Okay, so the game starts freezing a bit. I'm not sure what causes the freezing though. Let's just keep playing, I guess. Okay, far as I could. Okay, but let's just keep spectating, and we'll see how it goes. Okay, so we are roughly 20 minutes into the game. For now, the FPS is pretty much the same as it was, and as for the laptop, it's still not humming, so the fans aren't fully enabled yet. Yet the performance of the game also doesn't drop. Now I'm checking the temperature of the laptop, and it's much warmer than it was previously. So I guess we'll be checking it for another 10 or 20 minutes, and then we'll see how this performance changes over time. Okay, so I decided to also change the map. Right now it's roughly 25 minutes. 25 minutes into the game, and then they actually finished playing. So we're gonna switch to another map. But yeah, for now nothing's changed. The FPS is pretty much the same, although on Abyss I noticed that it's slightly lower than it was on Mirage map. Okay, and right now we're gonna be playing on Nuke. So let's check what it's gonna look like on Nuke. So on Nuke we have surprisingly even higher settings. Okay, so we can notice some slight freezes, which are primarily caused by shaders being loaded, which only happens once during your playtime. So the next day, basically, or the next time you're gonna enter this map, the shaders are gonna be preloaded, so you want your game will not be freezing. But for now, yeah, we have these minor freezes, and unfortunately there's no way to avoid them now. Okay, so we are approximately 30 minutes into the game, and for now everything goes just fine. There are still no freezes. I can slightly hear the fans now, so I can hear that they are started rotating kind of faster, but it's still hardly noticeable. So you really have to pay attention to it to actually notice the fans. Okay, so we are 40 minutes into the game. The game still runs smoothly, so there were no drop downs of FPS whatsoever. So at some spots I noticed that the FPS drops down to as low as 16, 60. However, at most for the biggest part, it still stays at around 80 to 90 FPS. And the game is still very playable. And as for the fans, they didn't start rotating faster since the previous time I mentioned that. So the noise that I can notice is still pretty much the same as it was. Okay, so I guess that's it. This laptop and this game passed our throttling test. So the laptop itself is slightly warmer. Unfortunately, we don't see no temperature on the metal HUD, but yeah, generally it's not hot. It's just slightly warmer than it was before. So I think with no drops, FPS drops, and having the same, basically the same FPS level all the time, this laptop totally passed the throttling test. And yeah, you can check everything yourself. I'm gonna speed up that video a bit so that you can look through it faster. But I guess that's it for the video. So thank you so much for watching it. If it helped you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one. Welcome. In this video, we'll perform a gameplay performance test and also a throttling test of MacBook Pro M5 in Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. So before we start, I just want to show you the specifications of this laptop. So here we have the MacBook Pro M5, so the standard M5 chip, 16 gigabytes of RAM memory, and as for the game itself, it's going to be ran through the crossover. Now in advanced settings, we have the 3D metal for as a translation model, and DLSS enabled. So let's run the game and let's see how it goes, and especially how it goes after some time of gaming. So the laptop is connected to the power source and is slightly warm right now. Not hot, but slightly warm on the edges. Now as for the game settings, let's check them out. Graphics settings. So we have full screen with native resolution. We have medium overall image quality. I guess we'll try to check how the game runs in under different settings, but first of all, I'd like to enable the metal HUD, which I for some reason forgot to do. Okay, now that's better. So I guess let's continue. I'm already through the tutorial, or basically the first the introduction part of the game. So I guess we should be riding on horses right now somewhere. I didn't follow through the plot. I don't know what's happening actually. Okay, so the loading didn't take a lot of time, and right now with the medium settings, or the doggo, the medium settings, we have around 40 FPS, and through this scene, through this part of the game, the FPS is gonna be dropping down to as low as 30 FPS, so it's pretty much it. But with the medium settings, the game looks just fine. Water looks fine. Doggy looks fine, and I guess we can actually test through this scene how the game performance and looks will change if we change the graphics settings. So let's go to graphics settings and let's switch from medium to high. I'm not sure if we can do this without restarting the game. I hope we do. So right now we are setting high settings. Okay, so yeah, the game looks definitely improved. However, the FPS dropped, but not like by I wouldn't say that's like a big deal. So right now, so we were able to run the game at around 40 FPS, 45, and now it dropped to 35 to 40. But when I move the camera drastically, I can definitely feel some freezes right now. So let's check out the graphics at 30 FPS and the game perform at high settings. Actually, it would make sense to disable the filters like this, so we can get a better picture of what it looks like. Okay, we have a cutscene. I guess the cutscenes are pre-rendered, right? So I'm not sure. Because if they are, there's no sense in playing them. Let's skip all of this and let's get to the gameplay. Okay. Oh no. So far the game feels pretty stable at high settings. I wonder what we can actually achieve and what the game will look like at low settings. Okay, can we let's skip through this. Okay, so right now we can actually experience the gameplay at high settings, and it looks awesome to me. So you can play with high settings at about 30 FPS, and these are pretty much stable. Now I expected the game to have more freezes due to shaders preloading and stuff like that, but I can see that it's not like that at all. The game looks fantastic. It's totally not what I expected the performance to be at high level of graphics. Okay. Maybe we can persuade the dog now. Can we? Okay, so let's actually try this game with lower settings. So let's go to game settings, graphics, and let's switch to low overall image quality. Let's go back and let's save changes and let's see what it looks and feels like. Okay, so the graphics have dropped, and I feel it most with the grass. It's not as fabulous as it used to be, but it's actually very well made. So if you take a look at your feet, then you will see that these textures, these static textures that are hollow inside, and but when you look at the grass normally, it actually looks great. It looks 3D. All the shadows, I don't know how they made it, but yeah, right now we can play at 55 to 60 FPS, pretty stable too, and still have a decent image in front of us. So yeah, if you'd like to have a more stable performance, if you like to have a smoother image with some trees floating in the background, then you can play at slow settings totally. However, this should be a throttling test, and I think that we should go for higher settings for this method to check how the graphics will change over time. But for now, let's leave it at low settings so you can see the game performance and what it looks like with the low settings. So right now we have to find out from Sir Hans what the plan is, and find something to eat for Matt and feed him, which is optional. Maybe we can maybe they left some bones around that they didn't make it into the soup, but then I guess the Matt would have find this faster than me. No, doesn't look like a bone. Okay, so now we have to find the Sir, yeah, I guess this dude. No, Sir Hans, yeah? Is it you? Yeah, what the plan is, okay.
I got the feeling you've lost your tongue. Just for a moment. But true enough, that bastard surprised me a bit. That's what I'm here for. To deal with that kind of stuff. And I must say, that was pretty good for your first action as leader of my bodyguard. Let's see if you keep it up. Well, we managed the situation all right.
Let's skip this.
Let's keep the got armor. Here's a have that ready.
Let's get down to some action. Okay, so okay, wow, there are sometimes there are some issues on the low with low graphics. Okay, so I guess right now let's switch back to the high graphics settings. We also have ultra. All right, let's check ultra out. I'm not sure if this laptop is gonna handle it well, but we'll see. No, not at all. So at ultra settings we have like 20 FPS, and it looks very sluggish and pretty, but yeah, I don't think it's worth it. So let's get back to the high settings, I guess. Okay, now that's better. 30 FPS, pretty stable. So we're roughly 20 minutes into the game, and so far the laptops didn't heat up. The graphics stay at the same, the FPS stay at the same level. No freezes at all. So I guess we'll check another couple minutes of gameplay and we'll see the results. Okay, so we won the fight. It was pretty intense. It's a tutorial and it's still kind of fun. As for the graphics over time and the laptop itself, I can hear the fan started rotating faster, and the game performance didn't worsen. Okay, so I hope that now some action is about to begin. Well, I didn't expect this.
Get out of the woods and find someone. Then we'll get that shoulder of yours fixed up. So, how far is this They mustn't get away. Got that? They're coming here. Stand still. Run, quick.
Okay, so we are 30 minutes into the game, roughly, and the performance didn't drop at all. The laptop didn't warm up so far. We are still playing on the high settings, and the gameplay feels pretty stable. The fans didn't go louder, so I think that you can freely play this game at high graphics settings. If you'd like to have more, if you'd like to have smoother image, you can select medium instead, and then have around 40 to 45 settings. Or if you'd like to play with 60 FPS, you can set low graphics settings, and the game is still pretty playable at this level of graphics. And as you can see, the MacBook Pro M5 can handle this game quite well.
Go and look into that gorge behind me and see if there's a way forward. Then come back to me. At least we'll know if it makes sense to you.
And so yeah, at this point, I guess we could just end the game. So that's it for this video. Thank you for watching it. If it helps you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one. Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to download and install CS2 on your MacBook Pro M5. So in this video, we'll be using the software which is called Crossover, and this is a very reliable software from Codeweavers that is available on their website, codeweavers.com, that allows playing Windows games on Mac. This program is paid. We can buy it for $74 right now, or wait until some Black Friday or other events for discounts, or we can just use a free trial for 2 weeks straight. Or if you like a lifetime access, a lifetime option that will work for CS2 as well, you can check out the other video on our channel on how to play PC games for free on your MacBook Pro M5. Now, in this case, this program software is more reliable, and it's also being updated all the time. Therefore, I highly recommend it. And since we can try it for free, let's do that. Let's just click try for free. Then on the following page, we're gonna have to enter our name, then our email below, then click download trial now, and then wait until the DMG file is downloaded. Although I'm not sure if it's a DMG, but yeah, anyway, let's wait until the launcher is downloaded, and then we're gonna have to launch and install an application. Okay, so it's downloaded. Let's launch Crossover. Now we can close the web browser, open the application, move to Applications folder, then open it. Then if you want to check for updates automatically, click Check Automatically, then Try Now. And then we're gonna have to download the Steam bottle, and it's available right on the home screen of the Crossover app. So let's select Steam, install, then wait until it is installed. Now during this process, we're also gonna have to confirm the installation of some packages like font packages or Visual Studio packages, and then we're also gonna have to go through the Steam setup, now which includes selecting your language and clicking next a couple of times to install Steam. The Steam has to be installed on disk C, so just leave the default path and click install. Okay, so here we have the Steam setup. So yeah, basically you just click next, you select your language, you click next once again, install, and wait until the Steam is installed. And then before we launch Steam, let's uncheck this checkbox, click finish, and let's also configure it. You can do this at any moment, so if you have already installed Steam, don't worry. You can just exit it, then select it here in bottles. Then what we want to do here is switch graphics from auto to D3D metal, which will the most suitable for most games. However, we can also change it. It's the translation layer for the application, so basically the layer of translation of the game code, basically, to be brief. And also you can enable DLSS by switching this toggle to the right for DLSS support. And now if we want to also check our games in real time, let's click Run command, and let's click the plus icon next to environment variables and select Metal Performance HUD. Okay. Oh, I guess it's not the run command, but run with options. Yeah, run with options, and then click plus icon Metal Performance HUD, and then we have to click run. So the run command will require a command to run your application with, and we are not planning to run Steam with any commands. So right now we're gonna have to wait until the Steam is updated, and then just sign into our Steam account, either by entering our username and password or by scanning the Steam Guard QR code using our smartphone, which I'm gonna do right after the Steam is installed. Okay, so the Steam is installed and it's gonna be launched shortly. Let's click allow a couple of times. Okay, now let me just quickly sign in using the QR code method. And then we're gonna have to launch our CS2. So basically just find the game in your library, click install, confirm. If you don't have it yet, you can download it from the store, just like you would normally do. Okay, and so right now we just have to wait until this game is fully downloaded. Okay, so the game is installed now. Let's try to launch it. And let's see how it goes. Sometimes there is a screen resolution issue with CS2 on some MacBooks. I haven't tested it on this MacBook yet. So if whether or not the issue will appear, I will show you how to resolve it, since we don't want to have it on our computer. But right now, let's simply try to run the game. Okay, so it seems that the game runs well. It opens in full screen mode straight from the start. Let's also check settings. Let's go to video. Okay, we have full screen windowed. Let's switch to full screen. I wonder if... No, the game still runs well. And so in the main menu of the game, we have 85 FPS. Let me once again check the graphics settings. So we have some custom settings preset. Is this... Oh, I thought it was a crosshair. So it seems like high settings to me. And most of the settings are high. Okay, so in case you have a resolution issue, in case your games instead of game you see just a black rectangle all over your device's display, all we have to do is return to the desktop, then select Go right here, then hold down Options key and go to Library. Then in Library we're gonna have to... Let me open it once again. In Library, we're gonna have to find the crossover application. Let me switch to the list so I can see it better. Okay, so here we have to select first application support. So expand the application support menu and scroll down to crossover, and open the crossover menu, then go to bottles, then expand the Steam bottle, and then go to drive C. Now in drive C we want to open program files. I think it would be better if I stayed here so you can see it better, the layout. So bottles, Steam, drive C, program files x86, then Steam, and then in Steam we're gonna have to scroll all the way down to user data folder, and then open it, open the following one, then open 730 folder, go to local, then CFG, and here eventually in CFG folder you will find the CS2 video txt file. Yeah, I know we went pretty far, but yeah, it's worth it if it starts a game. So here what you're gonna need to do is change the full screen value from 1 to 0, just like this, and then press Command S to save this file and then return to the game. So I'm not gonna do it since my CS plays well, but just in case you wanted a solution, in case you encounter this issue, this should help you. So right now let's relaunch the game and let's perform a quick performance test. So let's graphics driver out of date. I'm not sure we can update drivers here. So let me switch to full screen. Let's leave this resolution. Let's go to advanced video and let's use the high video values. I think the high will be the most optimal. Okay, wait, full screen, apply changes, and let's go to advanced video. So we have high. Okay, I don't think anything changed here, but let's try playing on some practice. Okay, let's start the game and let's see how it runs. Okay, so 120 FPS on Dust 2, as you can see, drops a bit down to, okay, we have some major freezes. I'm not sure why what could cause this, but yeah, I think the first playthroughs will be rough. The textures will be loading kind of unstably, but the game is still pretty playable. Even with the freezes are gone by now. Okay, I had to, okay, so yeah, the bump exploded. That's what caused the freeze. Oh, I get to replay this part. Okay, let's do this quickly. Oops. Okay, let's find the bump. Somebody's diffusing. Okay. So you can see even the smokes don't drop the FPS significantly. Although no, actually they do. The FPS drop was down to 60 FPS. Let's not forget that we also have the high settings set right now, which is not very common for, you know, for CS players to have. So we're gonna have to test this game on medium settings and maybe on low too, just out of curiosity. Okay, so right now I guess let's change the settings to medium, and let's see how it goes after that. So, okay, so we have medium settings. I didn't change the resolution. I don't think we have to. Let's just go with medium settings instead. Okay, so in medium settings we have 190 FPS, which is awesome, and the freezes are still there, from what I can say, which is kind of an unpleasant fact, but yeah. Okay, so I don't think I have to go there. Let's check the sound. Okay, so the sounds are all fine. So medium settings are perfect in this game. We have almost stable 180 FPS in game. Oops, okay, it wasn't a smart decision. And now let's try low settings. Let's see how it goes from low, and let's see whether the low settings are playable enough to actually enjoy the game. So let's go to advanced video and let's switch from medium to low. Okay, so now the game is much more pixelated. And I wouldn't say that the FPS values have grown high enough. So right now we are just about 200 FPS, and I don't think it's worth it. So I would say with medium settings and have around 180 FPS, then play with low ones on 200. But I think it's up to you. So we clearly can get above 200 FPS. At some points we even get like 240 on low settings, but I think it's more optimal to stick to medium. Okay. And so I think that's it. Thank you for watching this video. If it helped you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one. Welcome. In this video we'll be testing the performance of MacBook Pro M5 2026 in Red Dead Redemption 2. So this video will be kind of long, although I'm probably going to speed it up at some points to make it quicker. So basically what we want to do is perform a throttling test, check how the battery reacts, how the generally temperature of the battery reacts to the game being played. So for now the temperature is 30 degrees, and I just wanted to show you which kind of Mac it is. So this is the base model with 520 gigabytes SSD. Now we have the standard Apple M5 chip, 16 gigabytes of RAM memory. So yeah, this is just a base model, and I'm using the crossover to run the game. So let's start playing, and let's just skip this Rockstar Games Services part. Now we have the Metal HUD enabled, so you can check out the FPS, the GPU, the frame interval, everything. Let's also check the game settings. So I decided to test this game on ultra settings simply because this laptop can handle ultra settings, although on around 30-35 FPS, but still, if I want to perform the throttling test, I figured why not use ultra settings. So if we scroll down, we'll see that everything is on ultra. Maybe let's change the anisotropic filtering a bit. I'm actually thinking that's what was wrong the last time I tried to play this game. And we have also NVIDIA DLSS enabled, so we're gonna get some frames generated, although I didn't see NVIDIA DLSS negative effects last time I tried playing the game. So I think we'll just launch the story and see how the game goes. Okay, so we start from the beginning, and as you can see, the FPS isn't perfect, but with all settings being set to ultra, this is quite impressive for this laptop.
Stay close. We'll do our best to stick to the trail. This goddamn weather. Been 2 days or more like this now. Oh, it has to blow over soon.
So far, as far as I know, this game is one of the most detailed games, even comparing to the newer releases like the Crimson Desert, which we're also gonna test on this laptop, and it also runs natively on MacBooks. So I suppose Crimson Desert will actually run better than RDR, but this game just looks incredible. I mean, this first scene with the snow and the way that they handle it, it's actually kind of weird because this snow used to be dynamic. Okay, so I don't know if you have noticed these bugs, but the snow just started loading. So we had this lagging when the snow wasn't changing, and then it rapidly started to. Although it didn't affect the performance, but yeah, it's just weird. Okay, so now we meet the first. I'm not sure who this is. You know, despite this anisotropic filtration and all these settings being set to ultra, their faces look kind of weird. Their facial hair looks weird to me, like it's poorly loaded. I'm not sure if we can change this in settings. Maybe it's the DLSS sharpening. If you know, let me know in the comments. And I'm actually wondering what happens when the weather starts being less harsh in this game, and we actually get to see more effects, more textures, how bad the game will become. Because so far we're running on 40 FPS and it looks fine with this game, so it's pretty much a console quality.
Okay, let's head down there.
I'm not sure if you can notice this, but the fans are working intensely right now to keep the laptop cooler, although it's not warming up at all. Okay, so we are 20 minutes into the game, and I think it's about time we check the temperature of the battery. So either my stats is lagging, or the battery didn't change, battery temperature didn't change at all. Maybe I can refresh somehow. Okay, so it says 30 degrees. Let me re-enter the stats application. So I'm really wondering whether it's showing the battery status properly.
Hey, I see some smoke. Come on, let's take a look. Let's hope it ain't more of O'Driscoll's boys. Will?
Okay, so why isn't it showing? Showing CPU. Okay, we can check the CPU right now.
That way. Sure, well, come on then.
As you can see, it's almost entirely used for the game purposes.
Cross. See, they continue up that way. Come on, we should keep moving. I can see the tracks here, Arthur. Tracks lead this way, Arthur.
So for some reason the stats widget isn't relaunching battery info. But physically I cannot see any changes, so I guess we'll just check the battery when we stop playing, which I think is gonna take us around 20 minutes. So as you can see, for now the productivity, the performance didn't change at all. It's still 30 to 40 FPS depending on what we see, but still most of the things that we see is just the snowstorm, which is blocking the view, and I think it's also reducing the amount of details that that are preloading. But so far the game's been very playable.
But it was a bad situation. That ain't like him, though. We'll continue along the cliff wall here. Davey got shot. Mac and John both shot too. Sean, we don't even know. I'm surprised we escaped at all. By the time you boys showed up from the other side of town, we were only just holding on. Watch it. Bad business, all right. Hey, come on, Arthur. That snow's coming in hard again. We'll lose these tracks if we don't move fast. Over here! Down on the ledge! That's John! We're coming! Over here! Down here! Alright! Hot down, Marston! Get down here! kind of scratch you got there? Never thought I'd say this, but good to see you, Arthur Morgan. You don't look so good. I don't feel too good neither. Freezing. Don't die just yet, cowboy. Come on, compadre. Well, can't go back to where we came. Let's try this way. Ain't you a sorry sight? Can't argue with you there. See? I told Dutch you weren't the right man for this. Sure.
Okay, so we are half an hour into the game now. The performance didn't suffer at all, although the location didn't too. But so far, from everything I can see, this game can be handled perfectly by the MacBook on ultra settings. With DLSS, as you can see, the game is as playable as it can be, especially considering that we are using an emulator, if I can call it this way. So right now we have the action scene in which we get to shoot and fight. Okay, so let's see how it goes. Okay, so far so good. Can I heal myself? Okay, let's jump on the horse. So yeah, even with all of these mountains and the field of view being that large, which is just incredible, I'm actually wondering whether the map is so big or are those just like drawn textures of the mountains far away. I think they used some optimization technique to make the world look so big and natural, and so far it works well. Okay, so we get another fighting scene. Oops.
Shit, there's more on the right. You got more wolves on the left. Get out of here. Get out of here.
I wonder if the wolves would actually behave this way here in the shotgun shot.
See any more, Arthur? Don't think so. Jesus. You still with us, Marston?
Now it feels like the FPS is kind of lowering down, although it's still 30.
Bullet in Blackwater, now this. Got a hell of a time. Arthur always says, I'm lucky. Should ride in the water for a bit. Try to lose the scent. Don't want to hit the trail right back to camp. You know, we're gonna need to come up with a better story.
Poor horses
So,
riding through the water.
bleeding, starving, damn near getting eaten to death ain't good enough for you. Yeah, come on. Let's push hard and get back. Hey, see those buildings up ahead, John? That's where we camped. Nearly there.
Okay, so finally the season changed. Right now I just want to check how the game goes from now on. When, oh no, the season hasn't changed, but right now we actually have an opportunity to free play a little bit and check out the game performance when we are not following the script. So let's grab our horse and let's go anywhere, and let's see how the graphics get affected by this. Okay, so the horse doesn't seem to be very willing to go in the wilderness. Okay, so I don't think I handled this very well. Whoa, I think I did really bad. Made some poor decision. Well, wait, where's the horse? Oh no. Okay, so apparently I cannot just get anywhere I want when it snows intensely. So far the game's not allowing us to play however we want. There are some limitations because we need to stick to the progress, I think, and go through some missions first before we can actually get to play. Okay, so the laptop has warmed up a bit. Can definitely feel it. Okay, so we are somewhat longer than 40 minutes into the game. So far, the performance of the laptop didn't suffer. The game looks very beautiful. I cannot mention that. And yeah, we can play at 30 to 40 FPS on average with ultra settings, and DLSS has been enabled and set to ultra quality. Now I think it's about time to finish the gameplay test, and let's just check how the laptop's temperature is doing. So physically, I cannot really say that the laptop is way too hot, so it's just slightly warm. But let's see how the temperature actually changed. And from what I can see, the temperature rised by 1 degree, which is incredibly hard to believe in. But I mean, not because I feel differently, but because it's just hard to believe in. So I guess, what if we just disable the stats and re-enable them again, so they take new measurements for this temperature? No. So as you can see, the laptop didn't even warm up. Now the fans have been doing their job all along, and they were really loud all the time. So if you're planning to play this game on your Mac, definitely do it with your headphones on. But overall, as you could have seen, the quality is impressive for a game like this on ultra quality. This laptop did more than a good job. And so that's it for this video. Thank you for watching it. If it helped you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like in the comment below, and I'll see you in the next one. Welcome. In this video I will share 20 tricks for MacBook Pro M5 that you must know about. So let's start with one of my personal favorites, which is the hot corners, which lets you have use of one of the most unobvious things on your laptop, which is corners. So basically you can drag your mouse pointer to any of your corner and perform any quick option using it. To activate this feature, we're gonna have to open the Apple menu, then go to System Settings, and then open the desktop and dock on the sidebar, and then scroll down to the very bottom of this menu and find hot corners in here. This will open this window where we can assign any possible, or not any possible, but any of the possible options that we can put into the corners. So for example, I have apps in my top right corner, and if we click done, then whenever I swipe my mouse pointer to the top right corner of the screen, this will open the apps menu. However, if you are a gamer, I recommend that you disable this option from time to time or use it well, responsively. I mean, you don't not want to randomly open an application just by dragging your mouse pointer to one of the corners, I think. But for most casual users, this feature may come in handy, and I personally find it very cool. The next thing is the focus mode. Once again, go to System Settings, go to Focus, and here in the focus mode, we can find many different modes. So we can, we have, in my case, we have many custom ones. And if you want to add a custom focus, well, first of all, do not have as many as I do. Now let's remove some of them. And then we'll be able to add a new focus, and basically the focus is a mode for a specific thing. So just like do not disturb mode, they will prevent some specific applications from interrupting you for a specific kind of action, and then some other applications will actually be enabled in this mode. So we have the gaming preset, for example, here, where we have it's a default preset, and it has the wireless controller enabled automatically, which means that no apps will interrupt our gaming process, and we'll be able to seamlessly connect a wireless controller in this mode. So this is another cool feature that we have here, and we can also switch easily between focus modes by going to the control center and switching to any focus mode that we have added. So just select the focus mode that you need right now and go with it. And now the next thing is the three finger gestures. So first of all, you can open the apps menu easily by performing a pinch gesture on your screen. This will open the apps menu. Now by swiping up with your fingers, you'll be able to open mission control, where you have your desktop and potential other virtual desktops that you can add, as well as all the applications that you have running in the background on your computer. And if you open any application in the full screen mode on your device, you'll be able to switch between the apps and desktops just by swiping with your fingers to the right and to the left. And the next thing, also related to the windows, is the window snapping. Now, if you select window menu at the top of your window, you'll be able to adjust it however you want. So we can move and resize and then put this window into any position that we like. So for example, the top left, and so then we can rearrange all the other windows too. We can either do it here or by hovering over this icon, green icon in the top left corner of the screen, and then selecting the arrangement for our windows. This way we can actually easily arrange all the applications that we have opened on our device. Now the next thing is a screenshot markup. So to perform a screenshot, you're going to have to press the Command Shift and 3 if you want to take a full screen screenshot, 4 if you want to take a partial screenshot, and 5 if you want Command Shift and 5 if you want to perform a window screenshot. Or you can go to the capture menu by pressing Command Shift. Oh no. So Command Shift 5 if you want to open actually the capture menu. And here, once again, you can select one of the 3 available screenshot options. So either the entire screen, or the selected window, or the selected portion. And then you can also adjust your screenshot by going to the screenshot notification on your screen, selecting markup, and using all these quick tools to draw on your screenshot. So we can, for example, use the pencil here. Let's select the size, and we can easily draw here and add some shapes here, and basically adjust the screenshot however we want. And the next thing that I wanted to show you is the handoff and continuity features. Now, this will allow you, using your Apple devices seamlessly, to enable this feature. You have to make sure that both your MacBook and your other device, for example, your iPhone, are connected to the same Wi-Fi network. So make sure of that, and also make sure that both devices have Bluetooth enabled. Then you're gonna have to go to the system settings on your MacBook and scroll down to General. Then in General, we're gonna have to select AirDrop and Continuity, and here enable handoff. Just let me show it. Okay, so yeah, so just switch this toggle to the right next to allow handoff between this Mac and your iCloud devices, and yeah. And then on your iPhone or in your iPad, you're gonna have to go to the same settings menu. So also make sure that your iPhone is connected to the same Wi-Fi network. Open settings on it, and then go to General, AirPlay, and Continuity. And here enable handoff and also continuity camera, which is another cool feature that I'm gonna show you later. And basically, using this continuity feature, you can enter, for example, any application on your iPhone and then open it on your MacBook, or you can also copy the text on your MacBook and paste it on your iPhone, or the other way around. And basically continue all the working process on your other Apple device, and this feature works seamlessly. Now, the other thing that you can do with it is, if you enabled continuity camera, you can open FaceTime, and if you don't like the quality of the web camera, which is oftenly the issue on MacBooks, you can easily go to the video settings in the top left corner of your screen and change your camera from MacBook Pro camera to your iPhone camera. And this way you will be able to connect your iPhone directly to your directly to your MacBook, and then use your iPhone as a web camera, which has a much better resolution. Even if your iPhone is I don't know, like 6 years old or even more years old, they still have better cameras. And another thing that we can do here is go to the control center. No, actually, we're gonna have to go to this camera icon in the top right corner of the screen, and not only we can adjust all the effects we want to use, like center stage, portrait, studio light, edge light, etc., but we can also change the microphone mode. So this is available for the built-in microphone. We can switch between the standard microphone mode, voice isolation if you don't want your the other person that you're speaking with to hear your environment, or wide spectrum if you want to do the opposite and give your voice some arrangement of the environment. The next thing is also audio related, and it's called spatial audio, and it's available if you have an AirPods connected to your device, or any other or also some newer buds models support this thing. So just connect your device using Bluetooth, then in sound menu in the control center select your AirPods Pro, and then you'll be able to enable spatial audio straight from your quick settings menu. Unfortunately, I don't have the AirPods right now, so I cannot show you exactly how to do that. And the next thing is related to the control centers. So if you click Edit Controls, you can not only add new tiles to your control center, but you can actually create new control centers. To do that, simply tap this plus icon next to your control center, then select an icon for your separate control center and create a specific tiles for it, and then you'll be able to switch between them simply by selecting either this one or this one, and this way you can arrange the specific control center for centers for your personal needs. Now the next thing is the spotlight. So the spotlight is not a hidden feature itself. You can activate it by pressing Control spacebar or by clicking this magnifier icon in the top right corner of the screen. And sorry, excuse me. And here in the spotlight, we have these additional features like the quick apps, applications, quick applications menu, quick files, which is the second icon we have right here. We also have quick actions and the clipboard history, which is a cool feature in itself, which basically has different clips that we've saved previously. Now, the cool thing with it is that you can press Command Spacebar to open Spotlight, and then use Command 1 to open Applications, Command 2 to open Files, Command 3 to open Quick Actions menu, Command 4 to open Clipboard. And one other thing that you can do with your Spotlight is convert values quickly and also do some math equations. So if you enter 10 by 4, you will get the result right here. And if you enter 10 lbs or pounds in kilograms, you'll also get the conversion instantly. You can also convert currencies and pretty much, well, at least most of the things you can think of. Now, the next thing is the keyboard shortcuts and custom keyboard shortcuts. Now, this is the thing that now, especially new Mac users have to learn, and the cool thing with it is that you can actually adjust it to your needs. All you have to do is open the system settings once again, and then go to accessibility on the sidebar. Then in accessibility, we're gonna have to scroll down to keyboard. Then here, select keyboard settings. Go to keyboard shortcuts, and here you can get to know with all the keyboard shortcuts. And if you select app shortcuts, you'll be able to select an application and also create a keyboard shortcut for this application specifically. And the next thing is the Apple Intelligence, and 3 more features that are related to it. So to enable Apple Intelligence, go to System Settings and then open Apple Intelligence and Siri on the sidebar. And here we're gonna have to switch Apple Intelligence on, but it requires the MacBook and Siri languages to be the same. So make sure that your Siri language is the same as your Mac language, and then you'll be able to turn on Apple Intelligence just simply by clicking, by turning this feature on. And then you're gonna have to download the support package for your Apple Intelligence, which is gonna take a moment, and then you'll be able to start using it. And now there are several ways that we can use Apple Intelligence. For example, in the photos, if you want to erase some object quickly, you just have to open the photo, then click Edit, and then here select Clean Up. Then just wait for the cleanup to be prepared. And after adjusting the eraser size and retouch size, you'll be able to draw over an object that you want to erase from your image. For example, this logo that we have right here. And your iPhone or your MacBook will try its best to remove it from the screen. Sometimes it needs several tries, but generally speaking, the effects are very realistic. Then click Done to save your photo. And let's go to the following Apple Intelligence feature, which is quick writing tools. So for example, in the Notes application, but also in any app that has writing in it, we can use smart writing tools for summarizing and making and changing our text. All we have to do is go to all we have to do right now is probably restart at least this application, because this feature has just been added, and then create a new note. And in Notes we have this shortcut, but we can also simply press the screen with 2 fingers and select Show Writing Tools. This will show you all the things that you can do. You can describe your change, you can proofread your text, rewrite it, you can make it friendlier, more professional, concise, you can summarize it, you can divide it into key points, make a list and a table out of it. So there's plenty that you can do. And the next cool thing, also related to the Apple Intelligence, is the image playground. This is a pre-installed application which you can open. Well, at least it's pre-installed once you have Apple Intelligence enabled. And here you can use quick suggestions or just describe an image that you want to generate. And so let's just ask it to generate this photo. We can choose a person and then choose an appearance of this person and click Done, and then give the MacBook some time to process. We will get not one but several different options with the image, and it's a pretty fun app to play with. Now the next thing is the password manager, using which you can have access to all the passwords that you have saved on your MacBook. You can also save passwords easily, and the password creation in MacBook is very reliable. However, if you prefer to create your own passwords, you can still save them in your password manager. And if you want to quickly access all of your saved passwords, just go to the Safari settings. So just navigate to the Safari, and then here go to Settings, and in Settings select the Passwords tab, and then after selecting Open Passwords and entering your device's password, your MacBook's password, you'll be able to check all the saved passwords you have on your device. Now the next thing is the application called Stickies, and it may come in handy, especially since there is no similar application on Windows. There used to be actually on Windows XP, if I'm not mistaken, but right now there is nothing similar to it. So if you open the Stickies application, you will get the 2 stickies with instructions of how you can create stickies and how you can adjust them. We can create a new sticky if we have Stickies apps opened. If you press Command N, a combination of keys will create a new stickies, and we can place it into any corner of our screen, and it will stay there, reminding us to do something important. And then we can easily delete the note by clicking this square in the top left corner of it. So this is also a very cool, useful feature that I recommend trying. Let's for now, let's quit this application. And the next thing is the quick fix for you when your battery is not charging for some reason and you want to quickly fix it. So when you connect your cable to your device, you may get this icon instead of the lightning one, and if you click right here, you will see the battery is not charging. And in order to resolve this feature quickly, go to battery settings and then click the information icon next to charging, disable optimized battery charging, and then select turn off until tomorrow and done, and give it a moment. Usually it will not change immediately, but after a moment your device will adapt, and this icon will change to the lightning, and our device will start to charge properly. And now the next two things are the tilting liquid glass. So if you don't like the looks of the liquid glass on your device, you can tilt it. Yeah, and I'm sorry, I got distracted. So yeah, the last two will be the tilting and the changing the theme color of your device. And they are both located in the same settings menu. And yeah, by the way, I got distracted by this icon. So yeah, as you can see, it has changed, and right now our device is charging properly. So yeah, I just was worrying that the fix won't work. So anyways, let's proceed further. So what we have to do is go to the appearance in the settings, and here we can tint the liquid glass, and this way the liquid glass will not look this clear as it usually does, but instead it will have this more tinted, more the look that we are more used to. Besides, we can also change between dark mode and light mode in the same menu, and to change the theme color you can either use multicolor or choose one of the selected ones. You can also change icon and widget style in here and basically customize your device however you like. And so yeah, that's it for this video. So I hope that it helped you, and I hope that you liked it. And if you did, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like in the comment below, and I'll see you in the next one. Welcome. In this video I will show you how you can play PC games on your MacBook Pro M5 for free. So the most convenient way to play Windows games or PC games on your MacBook is of course the crossover software, which is greatly optimized and easy to use, but it is paid for. So you can download the free trial version from codeweavers.com website, and it's great. I really recommend trying it. But as you can see, the full version costs $74 a year, or almost $500 for a lifetime license. But if the free trial is available, and it's a great solution for playing PC games. This software is constantly being updated, and whenever a bug is being noticed by players or developers of the software, it gets fixed in no time. And yeah, you can basically use this feature if you want convenience and also great reliability and the compatibility with games. But if you are looking for a free solution, the best thing that we can do is basically create a Windows Steam virtually on our Mac ourselves. So basically what we're gonna do is make a similar thing to what crossover does. So instead of using a virtual machine, we'll just create a we'll just import the Steam version of the Windows version of Steam on our PC, or it can be any other basically game store or game engine that you like to use, and maybe not game engine, but you know what I mean. It's the game store. So it can be Battle.net, or it can be your Ubisoft store, Epic Games, whatever. And what we're gonna need to do for that is the Rugier software, and it's available on GitHub. So search for github.com/Rugier app, or just Google it, just like I did. And in order to install this software, we're first gonna have to install the Homebrew application. Thankfully, we have a link right here for the Homebrew, and to install it, you can either download Homebrew using this string, or we can also just download the package installer from their GitHub. But before we do that, let's also make sure to install the Xcode on our device. So go to App Store and search for Xcode, and let's download the Xcode developer tools. Okay, I'm gonna have to confirm. Okay, give me a moment. Okay, so let's wait until the developer tools, the Xcode is installed, and let's check the Homebrew GitHub. So let's install this pkg file from their GitHub. Okay, so this must be it. Oh, here we have it, right here below, Homebrew pkg. Let's download it, allow downloads, and now let's go to our downloads. Okay, we're gonna have to wait until this package is downloaded. Now let's launch it. Okay, and it requires to install the command line tools. So let's run this code. So let's copy it, Xcode dash select double dash install. Just copy it from here basically, and let's press Command spacebar, and let's search for terminal. Open your terminal and paste it right here. Then press enter. Okay. Then click install. Then agree to your license agreement. Let's continue on battery power, and then we're gonna have to wait until this software is downloaded. So hopefully it will not take us a long time. Okay, now that it is installed, let's rerun our Homebrew package. Let's tap continue to continue the installation. Continue once again, agree to license agreement, then click install, enter your password. Okay, so the installation is completed, but don't close this page just yet. So what we're gonna have to do is copy this string, so eval something opt homebrew bin. So right click, copy, or double click, and then go to your terminal And then let's paste this line in here, this string. Press enter. Okay, did I do something wrong? No. I'm not sure. I just have to double check. Sorry. Sorry for this. No, it's supposed to be right. Okay. Oh, and I forgot the quote at the end. Yeah. Okay. So once again, let me just make sure. So it has to look like this. And this will basically let us use the homebrew straight from the terminal, which is what we need to do next. So let's close the installer. We can move it to trash right now. And now let's go back to the GitHub page with the Sikarugir application. And here we're gonna need to install the homebrew, to install this application using this string. So just copy this, go to your terminal and paste it. I haven't agreed to Xcode license, so let's agree to it basically just by entering this command. So let's copy, let's paste, enter your password and press enter. And then let's enter this string once again. Okay, and then we're gonna have to wait until it is installed. So let's wait for the installation process to be finished. Hopefully it will not take a long time. Yeah, and we're also gonna have to install the Rosetta since we're using Mac Silicon. So copy the next string and return here, and then press Ctrl V once the Sikarugir is successfully installed. And then let's also install the Rosetta. Okay, now everything is prepared for our use. So what we're gonna need to do next is close everything and open our apps menu and search for our Sikarugir creator. Here we have it. Let's run it. Now let's download the template. And let's select the engine. So click change right here. And here select WS Wine Sikarugir. So basically the one at the top. Well, maybe it's not going to be at the top for you, but in my case it's going to be Sikarugir 10.0 or 10.04. It's the latest version. And let's wait until the engine is downloaded and installed. It's gonna take a moment. Okay, so now I can see that the installation is finished, and from now on everything will be pretty simple. So let's select this engine, and then let's click create. And now we're gonna have to create an app. And now the app that we're gonna create is the Windows version of the game application or game store that we want to use. So in my case, I'm gonna be using Steam. Therefore, I'm gonna name this application Steam.app, and just click save. And then wait until your Steam application is created. or it can be your Battle.net application, it can be your anything, and the name basically doesn't really matter. Okay, so we're gonna have to wait until the application is created now. Okay, and we get a notification that the game is created. Now we can either launch it or show it. So the game itself is located in the Gear folder, and the Gear folder is in our name folder. Then and then here we have applications, and here we have the Gear folder, and here is our Steam folder. So now let's launch it to open the configuration menu, and in configuration menu we're gonna have to select a Windows app, but we don't have it yet. Therefore we're gonna have to create it by clicking Wine Tracks in here, and then we're gonna have to search for the Steam. So just search for Steam. We have many different wine tricks here, so we can also use Epic Games, for example, launcher, or we can search for Battle.net. So whatever. I'm gonna search for Steam, and here in apps we have this Steam. Now let's hit the checkbox next to it, and then click Run. Click yes. Then wait until the Steam application is basically downloaded on our virtual C disk or C drive. Okay, so right now the Steam is downloaded, and let's close this window. And now in the Windows app, select Browse. Then we already have Drive C selected, so let's go to Program Files x86 and select Steam. And in Steam we're gonna have to find our Steam exe. Basically, let's choose this app. Okay, and so basically this application will now run Windows version of Steam. Now let's also go to Options, and here for many games it would be useful if you leave these checkboxes checked. So eSync, MSync, just make sure that you have them checked, and then in advanced we don't have to do basically anything. So we can leave it like this. And now here in configuration we're gonna have to select one of the very important options, but we can also change it later. So basically we're gonna have to use the translation layer. So the direct 3D to metal translation layer is suitable for most games, but you may also want to use one of these two. So you can check about the best translation layer for your particular game that you'd like to play, and select the appropriate option in here. As I said, we can also always return to this configure page and switch it to another option. So I'm gonna go with DirectX to metal translation layer. I believe no, I'm gonna go with this one, the 3D metal, and because it is for demanding games rather. And now we can also change the icon for our application. So let's download the Steam icon from the internet. I believe there is Mac icons website out there. Okay, macOS icons. Let's search for Steam options that they have. Okay, and let's use this Steam Liquid Glass. This one. Let's download it. Okay, and let's drag and drop it basically. So let's just grab our Steam icon from here and drag it to this place. Okay, And so yeah, right now the configuration is finished. We can close everything, then go to our apps and find our Steam in here. So the icon didn't yet appear, but we can already try to test run our Steam application. And then let's wait until the Steam is updated, and then you're gonna have to sign into your Steam account. Okay, let's give this app permissions so that the Steam can use our local networks. Let's wait for the Steam application to launch. Okay, so now either sign in using your account name and password, or use a quick sign-in option with Steam Guard by scanning the QR code, which I'm gonna do. Then from now on, we can basically start using our Steam and download any games on this laptop, almost any games, because some of them will still not be supported. So let me just quickly enter the library and select a game to download. Okay, so for example, let it be Fallout New Vegas. Let's just click install, and let's wait until this game is installed. Okay, so let's try to run the game. It's also gonna probably have to download some additional packages. Okay, for some reason the settings were set to low quality, but anyway, let's just test how it runs. Okay. I'm not sure if I had to use a different translation for this game. Maybe the DirectX would be better with it, but let's just test this game first and see how it runs. So far, I can see that everything works well. Yeah, the quality is slow. Okay, we are in the Caesar's Legion location, so I believe it's the end of the game. I'm not sure if we can change the quality settings from here. It's probably we're gonna have to return back to settings and reset the settings from the launcher. Okay, so maybe you know what, let me just close our Steam. Let's quit and let's go to our folder, to our name folder. Oh, for some reason the Steam didn't quit. Let's exit. Let's go to applications, Sikarugear, then right click or double click and select show package contents, then go to contents, then we have drive C in here, program files. Oh no, actually we don't need drive C right now. Let's go to configure and let's change DirectX to metal translation layer like this, and let's close this window now, and let's relaunch the Steam and try to run the game on ultra settings, and we'll see how it goes on this laptop. Okay, so we have set the video settings to ultra. Let's click OK. Let's start playing. Now let's skip the introduction screen now. Okay, so it's hard to tell whether anything changed in terms of graphics, but yeah, right now we have our games on ultra settings, and I can see that the FPS is slightly lower. Now this may be maybe specific to the program itself, and or basically the game release date. So it's, and also considering that it is not optimized for usage in on Mac laptops. Therefore, this might be the simple reason why, but still, the game is playable. Okay, I have my mouse pointer appeared out of nowhere, but yeah, as you can see, the game is totally playable, and I think we can still play with the configuration settings and get a better game quality in here. But that's basically it. So, and this way we can launch any game from Windows on our MacBook for free, basically, without the need to install any paid software. So yeah, that's how you do it. Thank you for watching this video. If it helped you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one. Welcome. In this video we'll run a performance test and also the throttling test for Crimson Desert on MacBook Pro M5. Before we start running the game, let's check the stats together. So as you can see, the RAM is slightly occupied. Maybe it would be better if I restarted this laptop right now. As for the battery, we have 30 degrees. So the battery will be the main element to check our temperature. And as for the laptop itself, let's check about this Mac. So we have the standard Apple M5 chip and 16 gigabytes of RAM memory. And the Crimson Desert is the game that is natively available for MacBooks. Therefore, there should be no issue running this game on this machine. But before we do that, I would like to restart the laptop just to refresh the RAM memory a bit. Okay, so the game is running. We also have the Metal HUD, so you can check all the game statistics. Let's also check whether the game mode is on. It is. So let's get to settings. Let me put the game on the full screen. Okay, so we have this resolution. We have the upscale. We have the upscale. Let's set it to ultra performance. We also have the frame generation on, and I think it should stay on. So frame rate limits, I think let's leave it. Maybe we should enable the HDR and also the vertical synchronization. Let's apply these settings. Now let's go to the graphics section, and by default we have everything set to medium, and the recommended for this Mac values are also medium. But I think let's go with high now, or even with ultra. We have ultra here. I'm not sure whether this game is gonna go well on ultra, but since we also want to perform the throttling test and see how well this laptop handles longer gaming experiences, let's also use the ultra settings. Okay, so let's start the game. Let's my first experience with this game. Okay, so the FPS has already dropped to 30 something, even though it seems like a loading screen to me. I actually wonder if it's not. Okay, 60 FPS seems fair. Okay, so I like that the world is already full in details, so we can actually check the performance of the laptop. Now, I can't even hear the fans working yet, which is impressive. I thought I would start from the beginning. The game runs at 30-something FPS. I'm not sure if it's comfortable for anyone who wants to play this game, but I think we'll also check the game's performance on other settings of the game. We have impressively huge amount of details right now, and still they are rendering pretty smoothly.
Aye, he was a good man, and the black bear that did this deserves a knife in his throat, and you'll be the one to do it. We've got a lot of fight left. Cliff. Giles' sword. His last words were of you, Cliff. May you find peace among his brothers. Come, say your farewells.
I'm wondering if they haven't over-optimized this game for Macs, because I don't know, to me the faces of the characters and their appearances, generally their outfits look slightly weird, like the lighting on them looks slightly weird. Now, haven't had any experience with this game previously, so I don't know what it's supposed to look like, but they have these like Barbie faces. Can you see it? It's like their skin looks weird. I just interrupted such an intimate scene of farewell to a friend.
Keep your head. I'm almost certain we've been betrayed. How else would they know the exact moment we were away? What bastards. How dare they?
Okay, let's speak with Marius.
I'll head into town and see. Don't worry, I'm sure I'll find a lead on them. You know I'm the best man for it.
So is the protagonist silent? Like,
They couldn't catch me even if they tried.
we don't actually say anything, we just listen to others, although it doesn't seem to me that the protagonist is entirely silent. Okay, so it seems like we're facing some action after the loading screen. If you've had some experience with this game on PC, share it with us and tell us whether the games look similar, whether there are differences for Mac version.
And now, the blood between the grey meat.
Okay, so we have this intense cutscene. I just think I'm gonna skip it. Okay, this seems like an actual gameplay right now. So we have 34 FPS, which doesn't feel stable enough to play comfortably. So I think we should lower settings later in the game. This game really reminds me of Devil May Cry. I don't remember when was the last time I played the game though. Okay, so you can notice how the game feels a bit laggy at this point. So I think maybe let's try to use the recommended graphics settings. I'm not sure if we'll be able to change them like this during the gameplay, whether it's not gonna require some restart. But let's try to apply the settings for this Mac. So for this Mac we have mostly everything set to medium. However, the ray tracing is on, which is kind of surprising. And so with recommended settings enabled, to me the game doesn't look worse at all, but the FPS has increased by around 10. So 40 FPS is okay, I think, for this kind of scene with everyone fighting and things like that. So let's give this game a chance. And one interesting thing about all of this is that the fans didn't start working yet, and the laptop is kind of warmer than it used to be. So let's check the actual temperature of the laptop in a moment. So without any action, as you can see, we have around 60 to 70 FPS. Oops, almost fell off. This reminds me of Assassins and there's a simulation for preparing for the game. I wonder how actually similar it is, like according to the game plot. In the meantime, let's check our battery. It says 30 degrees. Wow. The laptop itself is slightly warmer. It's not hot, but it's slightly warmer. So I don't know how could the battery temperature not being changed. Climb over the wall. What kind of? Where do you see the wall? Where am I supposed to go? Oh, okay, I get it now. Reflect lights to blind the enemy's vision. That's definitely some new mechanic. Never seen anything like this. How good does this actually work? Blinding your enemy with the sword. Okay, we should focus on the device. Wait, why can I control and left mouse? What's okay? So should we do this like this? Okay, so we just opened the door this way. Oh no, not again. So what do we do next? Okay, so we are approximately over 20 minutes into the game right now. The game seems stable so far, so we've been playing with the medium FPS, the medium graphics quality, which I think is something I should change if I actually want to perform a good throttling test. But with this graphics quality, we actually get some playable FPS around 40 to 60 FPS at in some moments. And if I set it the graphics to ultra, we'll be getting around 30, I think. So, but let's maybe turn on the 40, turn on the ultra graphics, and let's see how it goes. Okay, hopefully we are able to actually change all the graphics settings. Well, so far not so bad. Maybe we should restart the game. If I can save it right now, and I will definitely do so. Okay, no, okay, I think then let's re-enter the game. So the laptop itself is slightly warmer, even warmer than than it was previously. Maybe let me check the back side. The back side, it's also slightly warm, so it's not hot. So far so good, yet the fans didn't start working at all throughout the game. So let me restart the game and check it out with the ultra graphics. Okay, so here we are back in the game. For some reason my environment changed, or did it? Okay, it looks kind of interesting. Wait, no way. We are back at the start. There is absolutely no way. I don't believe it. No. I want to go back. There's absolutely no way, guys. I just loaded my last save. Okay, this must be it. There's no way we're gonna end up at the very beginning of the tutorial again. Okay, unfortunately, me and you two have to accept my fate and just play this game throughout the tutorial again, or rather watch me playing it. But I don't actually want you to watch like the entire process. I just want you to check out that for some reason with the graphics quality increased to ultra, and after the game restart we actually got higher FPS than we had when the game was set to the medium settings, which is kind of interesting because the game actually looks better right now, the graphics and overall quality, yet we have higher FPS count. Right now maybe we don't, we have pretty much the same FPS count, but yeah, that's kind of impressive. I wonder what contributes to this so much. Okay, so I quickly ran through the rest of the obstacles and we are back where we were before. So at some points this game is playable on ultra settings, surprisingly. Okay, so we returned to the mortal realm, I think. And something's happening to us. We are resurrecting, I guess. Clearly, it seems like it. Okay, so we get to ride a horse. You know, I played RDR2 previously, and it seems like these games have a lot of things in common.
But with those bandits about, you're always looking over your shoulder. It's that bad. It's worse than ever now. Oh! The guard's been stretched thin, and it's impossible to keep the peace. It's us ordinary folk who are paying the price. Ah, now this here is one of my favorite spots. The view from the bridge is absolutely breathtaking. It'd be a shame to just hurry past. Let's take it slow. We deserve a little serenity every now and again.
Game actually is impressive. I mean, some elements like the water in the distance, it doesn't look very realistic, but generally the design of everything of the world looks very impressive. So far it's the most beautiful fantasy world and the most realistic fantasy world in game that I've seen. Okay, so we get to experience some free gameplay, I think. It feels like it. So we can run around and see how the game... what the game does to us. So far the game feels pretty playable. I mean, the FPS isn't like the best, but it's still pretty good for ultra settings. We have 40 FPS running around town. The NPCs are doing stuff. The shadows look nice. Okay, everyone is frightened. Let's hide the weapons. So I guess it is like an Assassin's Creed, so we can run around, we can jump around. Okay, I guess we can climb buildings. Can we? Yes, we do. Not enough stamina. Okay, gonna have to take some rest. Oh, so it's a bit more realistic than we have it in Assassin's Creed, because we actually have the life stamina bar that will now not allow us to go way too far. Let's take a rest. Okay. Oh, it was risky. Let's get on top of the chimney. Wonder if how much damage I will take if I fall off. Oops, that felt like it hurt. I got punished for this. This game feels nice. Everyone is occupied with something, some clear task, and it gives this realistic feeling of the game, like the live feeling, something that Bethesda games lack for me personally. Okay, so we are 40 minutes into the game, and let's summarize stuff. So the game feels smoother when you play at recommended settings, which are medium, but it is still, as you can see, pretty playable at ultra settings, just not that smooth, not as smooth as you would probably expect. But still, looks nice, feels nice, and the laptop itself, it feels slightly hot. Like I can still freely hold the palms of my hands on it, and it doesn't feel bad. It's just slightly warm for me, but over time the laptop generates heat, and for some reason the fans do not start working, and I have no idea how to fix this without third-party apps that manually change the fan speed, because so far the laptop didn't and doesn't want to turn on the fans, and it's heating up, and I think that this might as well affect the gameplay quality and the performance quality in the future as we continue into the game. So I'm not sure, maybe farther into the game the fans will actually start working and presumably improve the game performance, or at least now that it's will not let it worsen. But generally the game feels nice, so let's exit the game, or maybe let's check our load right now. So for the battery's temperature, it's the same. Network is not that interesting. I think let's exit the game and let's check the rest of the resources. Okay, so I cannot believe that the RAM is not occupied at all. The CPU. So it seems that laptop simply didn't detect any overloading during the gameplay, which is kind of weird. So maybe we could even somehow improve the laptop's performance in this game, and maybe probably make the fans work during the gameplay. But generally speaking, the game feels just fine. So that's it for this video, I think. Thank you for watching it. If it helps you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.